my tattoo stuff. It's been like the highest amount of views.
Really?
Yeah. I don't really like promote the gaming a whole lot yet.
What was the game you played again?
Huh?
What was the game that you played again?
A lot of DayZ, but I just discovered a free-to-play that's kind of like Tarkov. That's been really, really fun. I'll probably end up that being like a regular one for me. You ready? It's crazy how much of a difference the line work makes on this filigree.
Yeah, I know. It was it's night and day. You done a lot of filigree work?
Over the years, collectively, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
There was a time there when I first started doing it. I like doing it all the time.
Yeah.
Which I tend to do that with my designs in general. I find something I like, and then that's kind of like a little piece to all of them. Yeah. But I feel like where it fits well, you know.
I guess some people use it as like filler in a way.
Filler, flow.
Yeah.
Good opportunity for both of those.
comics do you have for your show?
3.
Okay.
Yeah, for the Saturday show, I want to do it a little differently.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas the other one, it would be 5 of us. I dropped it back to 3. Host is gonna do 15, and then feature do 20, and then the headliner will do 40 or 45. I can't remember.
So what's your role in it? Just like setting up the introductions
just
and stuff?
producing it. No, I mean, I have the host to do that.
So you kind of just pretty much sit back and enjoy the...
Yeah, I mean, when I'm trying to do it all and be on the show, it's a lot at once. Because I'm trying to play the music between each person. I'm also like thinking about what I'm gonna say, and
right.
It's hard to. I almost like don't get a chance to prepare myself before I go on stage.
Yeah.
And hosting something I need to get better at, but I'd rather host like some open mics or like bar shows or something to get the hosting experience in. I do okay hosting. Just hosting allows you to improv a little bit more.
Right, yeah.
You can go up between each comic and say something based on what they said or what happened with the crowd.
You like that more, or is that kind of a little bit more pressure than...
I do want to be good at that.
So it has to be a little trial and error there.
Yeah, but it's that's like one of my, I guess, bigger weaknesses in comedy. Not always. Like sometimes something just happens in the moment, and I have something, you know, like
right.
I'm able to come up with it. And then other times, like someone to say something, and then after I'm off stage, I'll be thinking about it. I'm like, damn, I should have said this.
Right.
You know, like.
I guess a lot of it too is probably like your comfort level of being up there, you know, things.
Yeah, I mean, confidence is
yeah.
I think for me, improvisation is based a lot on my energy, which like as you become a pro at anything, it shouldn't matter how you feel. You should still be able to do what you set out to do.
Right.
But yeah, my mind's like running a mile a minute. I feel very energetic. Like I felt a little more on point. Something happens. If I'm in a shit talking mood too, like
right,
I'm pretty witty and snappy with things. Only thing is, I try to keep in mind that like when I'm in that mood, I can come off as mean.
Yeah, so you don't actually like ragging on this person.
Yeah, I don't want to just like I could lose the whole audience by saying the wrong thing, you know. I guess like one of my bigger unplanned crowd work things happened last year in Wilmington, the end of last year. One of the guys in the audience, I have a dating bit, and I attempt a little crowd work each time I do it by being like, is anybody on the apps?
Right.
And then I'll open the floor. And then like, if it's not going anywhere, I have a way to
kind of get out of it.
Get out and get back to my material with it. And I have that for both men and women. And this one guy, he wanted to talk. He was, I lost control of the mic for a minute. Not like he got up and took it away from me, but like, and there's a way out of that too. Like if you're doing crowd work and the person that you're doing it with is funny as hell and the crowd's with it, you're just like, give them a round of applause. And that breaks it and resets it. But yeah, he went in about recently going on a date, and wasn't until he was on the date that the person he was on the date with told him that they were trans.
Yeah.
And I was like, so what did you do? And he's like, well, I threw a $20 bill on the table and then I left. And I was like, all right, so they were woman enough or pretty enough for you to pay for the date,
right?
But not for you to go home with.
Yeah.
And I was like, at the time, it's 2025, bro. You could have done that. That's fine. It's acceptable.
Yeah.
I wish I had better camera and audio of that set. I may still put it out there. I just use some text and stuff to fill in the gaps on the video. I think it was, I think his name Nate Bargatze. He's pretty popular right now. Pretty clean comedian. I've been catching some clips of an interview he's been in, and he talks about like always having in and an out in multiple places of your jokes. And it's like the more of those you have, the more comfortable you are if it gets derailed and finding your way back. So it's like something that's been on my mind the last few days. I was trying to reflect back of like, do I have some outs? Because I had my first set where like I legit had to completely abandon a joke. I have a joke about my ex-girlfriend tattooing my ass cheeks. Or my ass cheek. And nobody's ever called me on it while on stage.
Right.
And when I was in Fayetteville, some of the military guys was like, prove it.
Yeah.
Like, prove it, dude. And I was like, nah, man, I can't do that on stage here. You know, we get in trouble. And then the whole crowd was like, show us. And I was like, fuck. I was like, he's like, you're capping. I was like, I am capping, goddamn.
Yeah.
I was like, I got a tattoo on my shoulder.
Right.
That she did, but
let me have this.
Yeah, I was like, and then that was like 3 minutes burned right there. I had to abandon the joke. After he come up to me and he was like, my bad, man. I thought you would at least have something. And I was like, no, I'm going to get tattooed this week.
Yeah, exactly.
I got to figure out what initials I want on my ass.
You could spin that off in another joke too, though. Like when he got tatted for your bluff being called.
Yeah, I thought about I don't know, getting something like FU or middle finger back there, and then if someone does call me again on it, I can show that and be like, yeah, I am capping, bro.
Right. Yeah.
But I do got my ass tattooed. And the joke too is like she tattooed her initials onto my ass.
Yeah.
So I thought about just having her initials in words.
Yeah.
You know, like your name.
Right.
Because I really like that bit. I mean, I'm pretty sure I'm going to hang on to that for a few more years.
Did you ever try to do like the Kill Tony thing?
Yeah, I tried to go up when I was in Austin, summer of 24.
I guess that's a little bit of pressure too, because it's like they're also trying to make a joke out of you. So
yeah, I mean that's fine. I'm very open on it. Or I think it's called candor.
Yeah,
you're very transparent about things. I tend to be that way in general.
Right.
I've considered like what I would say because I know some of his basic questions, but I find it hard to do that, like to think about those things about myself.
Right.
What's the most interesting thing you've ever done in life? It's like, I don't know, I'm a tattoo artist.
Yeah, like
comedy, extreme, like I've seen a lot of crazy shit, but also some of the crazy shit I've seen, I don't know if I want to talk about on stage. Like in that big of a setting. I do know, like I would definitely do like some of my material, not something brand new. Because I did the 51st jokes at Good Nights. And when I was, I don't want to use this as an excuse, but it definitely did throw me off a little bit. But the comic before me messed up the mic. And then bailed on it. And they were like, Ray, come up, fix the mic. And so I went up there and fixed the mic. And then I blinked like 20 seconds into the joke. And I was like, man, what's the next part? Because it's a brand new joke.
Yeah.
I was like, fuck, what joke? And I didn't want to pivot into like some of my other material because it's supposed to be your first joke. Everybody after was like, oh man, it happens. Like that's part of this show is people don't know their new joke.
Yeah.
But I was like, under that pressure, I definitely find myself forgetting things. I recovered it though. I didn't get to do all. I was just warming up the punchlines on it. I was about to fucking demolish the crowd.
Yeah.
I just finished at a good laugh and was like, well, there was more to that, guys, but I can't get to it. Y'all have a good night.
Isn't like Texas supposed to have a big comedy scene?
I mean, Austin does now.
Austin, yeah.
Everybody's moved there.
It's like I guess a strip of a bunch of clubs or something like that.
Yeah, I mean, I think there's like 10 plus clubs in that city. I did a few of the mics while I was there. I'm actually thankful that I didn't get one. Kill Tony at the time. Yeah, because even the jokes I was going to do then are much better. And I mean, at that point, I was a year and some change in.
So if you do a good job, they essentially ask you back, or
not always. I mean, some people do a really good job, and he's like, keep signing up, come back. And then sometimes, like, someone does a good job, Red Band will offer them a spot on his secret show on Thursday, and that's why, like, if I did it, I guess I would. I definitely want to do 2 weeks while I was out there for 2 chances to get on, and then I don't know if I got some opportunities while I was out there. I'd probably change my schedule. Yeah, and it's at a point now of like considering that I'm like, I don't know which one I would choose. Like I feel like I have a few good ones, and so, and then like for one of them that I really want to do, I'd have to trim it. Like I wouldn't get to all the tags or the additions to it.
Well, this is a minute, right?
Yeah, it's 1 minute. Which a friend of mine went on there recently. And most mics, they don't start the clock until you start talking.
Okay.
Right? And for him in particular, his persona on stage is when he walks on, he like does like cute little waves and stuff like that. So he took like, I don't know, 20 seconds before he said his first word. And I'm pretty sure they had already started the clock on him.
Yeah.
So it's like he only got through part of his material. And I was like, well, that's something to consider. Which, like, usually at a mic or something, I get right into it. I don't wait.
Did they tell people it's going to be like a Netflix special or something for it, or is it kind of like you're just lucky enough to kind of?
I think those are the arenas, right? Have they did,
I don't know if the first one was.
Well, I know the like Trump, Joe Biden impersonations. Yeah. I think that was the reason they threw it on there. But honestly, that was a weird one too.
Right.
Me and my girls talked about this of like, I kind of don't like the arena shows. Like I've seen, I don't know how many they have now, but like maybe one or two were really good, and the other ones were like, oh, this doesn't feel the same.
It definitely changes the, I don't know, almost like the structure of the show a little bit. It seems more robotic than natural, I guess.
Yeah. I couldn't imagine, because some people's first time is when they walk out into an arena, and I'm like, God. I mean, there's so many little things to learn, like mic positioning, moving the mic stand, where to look, and then like pausing for laughter. Whereas like everything, I've never done anything that big, but I've always heard from other ones that like you have to wait a minute and you can hear the laughter trail back and then come back to you, and then you go into the next part. Yeah, in December I did, yeah. Yeah, I got a really good bit from my cruise. That's the new bit I wrote at the beginning of the year.
Okay.
Yeah, cruise is a lot of fun. Definitely could feel the ship at all times.
Really?
Everybody lied, yeah. Also, like, one person was like, if you pay to be on a bigger ship, you don't. So I was like, okay, so basically you're telling me I feel the ship because I'm poor.
Right.
Overall good. I would do things a little differently. I don't think I would drink on the boat next time.
Why is that?
Just because it was very expensive on the boat, and then when I got onto the island, it was super cheap.
Okay.
You can get like local rums for like $4 a shot.
Yeah.
Where the boat is $10 a shot, or $14 for 2. Pitchers were like $35 to $40 for mixed drinks. Also, it's a pretty hard gambling limit.
Did you have a little casino on the boat?
Yeah, which was like the hangout spot for all of us.
Okay.
In the evenings, you could smoke cigarettes in there.
Okay, yeah.
It was like a whole vibe.
Yeah.
And then on the app, you can like do scratch offs, electronic scratch offs and stuff like that. Yeah, my girl won $1,000
really?
In bed. Yeah, which I'm so happy for her, but that was my downfall.
Yeah.
Because then I was like, oh, you won 1,000, I can win some money too.
Yeah.
$160 later and didn't win shit. my favorite thing was like playing roulette. That was really fun.
Mm-hmm.
Sitting there enjoying some beverages and puffing on a cigarette here and there.
Yeah. Do they let you drink for free in the casino, or is that like not traditional? Yeah. So that part too, like a little bit.
Yeah, everybody would just pile in the casino. Yeah.
Right.
Which, I mean, is international waters. They can set their own rules. Which is also, like, someone was telling me, of like, on the other end, too, gambling rules don't apply either.
Right.
So, like, they're not governed by anything as far as gambling. So I was like, oh, so they could be completely wrecking all of us right now.
Yeah, no wins.
My friend was in the arcade, and he won an iPad. So it was one of those punching machines, and if you landed on like 555, 666, 777, 888, like there were different tiers for each one, and he, I think he landed on like the 777, and that was a mini iPad. Comedy show on the ship was I didn't see the last show, so I was wondering if maybe the last show was going to be different. But the two shows we went to, the first one, or they both were just crowd work, pretty much. Okay. I mean, he might have slipped like a few. What's up, fitness chick? This is a live tattoo. I don't do reruns on my channel. I mean, you can watch reruns on my YouTube, but yeah, the comedy show. Oh, thank you. Appreciate you. Take it you're a beard fan then? So we both have nice beards. Which I could see that with you. I feel like you got some dedication there. Yeah. Me, I trim mine like every 2 or 3 weeks, and that's it. Make sure I shave. But yeah, the first 2 comedy shows on the ship that I went to were just crowd work. And the first one, really, I was like, I wasn't very impressed with it. And even my girl said the same. She was like, oh, it just... She agreed of like, I want to hear his material. And then like Saturday, he was in the really big theater room. So I was wondering if he was just doing a bunch of crowd work, getting everybody to really like him. And
tune in,
yeah, and then Saturday is when he hit him with all the written material.
But you didn't see that.
No, I didn't. We were gonna go, but we decided to just, because one of my favorite things was at night on the main deck, they would play a movie.
Okay.
And you could just sit out on the lounge chairs and watch a movie. So we ended up doing that the last night instead of going to the comedy show. No, we're talking about, I went on a cruise at the end of the year, fitness chick. So we were catching up about that. It was my first cruise I'd ever been on. So yeah, I wanted to see his material, but didn't get an opportunity. The first night I was like, what? How do you land this ship gig? You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
And I was like, you're just doing 30 minutes. It was only one comic for 30 minutes. I mean, the host came up and did like 5 minutes, but I think he was more of like a personality than a comic.
Yeah.
But even after, the comedian at one point said we were supposed to have another comedian, but they weren't able to make it.
Okay.
They weren't able to travel at this time here. And so I went up to him after the show and I was like, hey man, if you need someone to fill some time, I can send you like some of my sets. And he just looked at me, he's like, they ain't gonna allow us to do that, dude. Really? And I was like, alright, fair enough.
So I guess they have to have pretty much like a written agreement and stuff.
Yeah. Plus too, I mean, being the ship and all, they probably wouldn't want to take a gamble on somebody like that.
Right.
I wanted to talk to him, but he was like fairly busy selling his merch.
Okay.
Of how did he land the ship gig and all
that.
Right,
yeah.
I went with Carnival. Cheap cruise line. We got the tickets really, really cheap, and it was for a friend's birthday. So we went on a Carnival cruise line. I actually have that in one of my bits. When people start clapping, I'm like, don't clap. It was Carnival.
Yeah.
I couldn't tell you how many tattoos I got. I know I got like over 160 hours in me at this point. How many do you have?
Me?
Yeah.
I don't know what you would consider this piece here, but
I mean, you could break this down as like 1, 2, 3, 4 different pieces.
Yeah.
For the half sleeve.
Probably close to 8.
8 tattoos.
Yeah.
I've been getting tattooed since I turned 18, so which I haven't been tattooed. Was I tattooed last year? I don't think I got tattooed last year.
Really?
Yeah. I do want to get my throat done.
Yeah, I know you mentioned that last time. Have you ever tattooed someone's throat?
Yeah, I've done a couple artists and done a handful of clients over the years. I feel like when I was in Jersey, I did more.
Yeah.
Neck and throat tattoos and down here.
Can people normally sit through those like a normal session, or do you have to break those up into shorter?
Yeah, I mean the sitting's fine. It definitely is multi-sessional. It's an intense spot, and then also like your neck's put into a weird position for a majority of it. So breaking that up, because the way I have to do it is I literally like hang your head off the table.
Oh, really?
I support it with the armrest,
but it's got to be.
But you're
tight.
still so it helps stretch, and it's an awkward position. So like that's why I've always focused on that. I got a lower back tattoo that says exit only because some guys can't take no. I was gonna say like you are messing with the wrong guys because consent is very important. Unless you have a brat kink, and then I could see pushing past it a little bit. But even still, then it needs to be a good conversation up front on what the boundaries are.
Yeah.
Brat kink. It's you're gonna look that up. I'm not gonna go into that on stream, but and you'll probably, if you do look it up, you'll see a bunch of definitions. Just whatever one you resonate with or don't resonate with, go with that one. What's up, Snipe? Welcome in, brother. I saw you, I was laying in bed last night. I saw you was on the channel. And YouTube had some views, bro. I noticed the title. I was like, did the title hook them in? Don't blame it on me. I mean, if you need to blame it on me, like a significant other, you can mention I mentioned it in the stream. But don't blame your search history on me. I believe in free will. I inspired the title, nice. Yeah, I decided to do my titles today on these streams a little bit different because of that too. No, I mean, I guess I got a little bit of brat in me, but I don't know. That's not a conversation I'm going to have with my client. Figure out what he's into. Just well knowledged and all that. but not in grammar based on how I said that too. So. You're not already, so make sure you oh yeah, you did. Appreciate the follow, Fitness Chick. Thank you very much. Welcome to the crew. If Discord's your thing, I do have a Discord that notifies everyone when I'm going live. I share some of my progress photos for tattooing in there where like I don't on my Instagram. Ashley, okay. I have not gotten tattooed overseas. Matter of fact, like I guess the only places out of the country I've been has been both in the Caribbean. Oh no, that's a lie. I went to Dublin. And my friend got tattooed while in Dublin. Really good shop. Those guys were awesome. Don't remember the name offhand. But one of the biggest studios in Dublin. They have 2 locations. Everybody there does amazing work. Thank you, Snipe. Yeah, if you join that Discord, that it's a community I'm trying to build. It also like if we're ever talking on stream and you want to share a photo you're talking about or something like that, you can do it in there. I usually don't stop and check that unless I'm on a break or off stream, and then I'll reply to everybody. No, this is all planned. She doesn't drink a whole lot, so the Ireland tattoo, which I think they're pretty good about. They're a very professional studio. I don't think they would tattoo anybody if they were under the influence. Crazy enough, I wasn't drinking at the time I was in Ireland, so I actually did an Irish trip sober. I had like a few really good non-alcoholic brews while I was there. No, he doesn't. No. I don't. Well, I got one client that streams like Call of Duty and Halo, but other than that, I don't think I have any other clients that stream right now. When I'm in San Diego at TwitchCon, I'm gonna be tattooing a bunch of streamers while I'm out there, and I may even stream the tattoos too while I'm out there, if they're comfortable with it. They're all pretty big streamers, so I don't know how comfortable they're going to be with it.
Where's TwitchCon at?
San Diego. Oh yeah, there is. Depending on what state you're in, everybody's state regulations is different. I'm gauging the comfort level of everyone anyone that wants to get tattooed. And what I would do is probably just set up shop, like a private shop in the Airbnb, and then take care of everyone there. But if people aren't comfortable with that, then I'll reach out to a studio and see what that process is like. I try to reach out to tattoo in Nashville, and the one shop I reached out to was like, it's a pretty big process. So they were like, with the short notices I had of like a month, they were like, I don't know if we could get your license in that time. So, which I ended up canceling that when I was on the road anyway. So, but everywhere is different. Everywhere has their own rules, regulations. Like New Jersey, for an example, only the shop has to be licensed, not the artist. Where here and where I'm at in North Carolina, it's the artists have to be licensed, not the shop. The shop has to meet the requirements with the health department, but it itself doesn't have to have a license. It varies a lot by state and by county in each individual state too. Yeah, well, this is gonna be all my streamer friends, so like, it's something I've been discussing with them a little bit. As we get closer to time, I'm gonna have consultations with them and make sure they're comfortable with everything. One was offering that I tattoo at TwitchCon, but then when I looked into it, the prices are astronomical. I was like, and then too, you gotta be tied to your booth the whole weekend. I was like, I see this more as like a hangout with you guys. I don't wanna be working and stuck in a booth all weekend. Also, half across the, or completely, not even half, completely across the country, where like the client base that I interact with probably wouldn't benefit me that much. Well, you'd be surprised, like, I've met some tattooers, and like even in my past of like being a house call person when I was first starting out tattooing, you'd be surprised at the comfort level. I've tattooed in people's grandma's kitchen before, like it's over there making us fucking cookies while I'm literally making us cookies and biscuits while I'm tattooing. So in, not something I want to talk about too much, but like in previous communities and like circles, it's fairly common to have like an alias. And so when I was looking online for a name, I come across Joa, and I always look into like the meanings of names, and Joa meant passionately affectionate, which like on that side of things I feel like I am that person. So I like the name Joa, and I used that for like a few years in those circles. And then when I created the gaming persona, I would use it a lot online in video games. And then I really like, I forgot what you call it, but like, you know, 2 words begin with J or 2 words begin with B. So I just went with Joystick, Joa. Snipe's laughing. And since then, like, since going by that name, a few people in other streams have complimented on it. Like, I really like the name Joystick. Some people call me Joystick, some people call me Joa. In game, I go by Pop Tart also. So like, there's a handful of streamers that I've met in game. They all call me Pop Tart. And Pop Tart came from a childhood nickname. It was really Pop Tart Boy, because I grew up in like a trailer park. So like, every day after you finish schoolwork and homework and all that, you just go out and hang out with everybody until the street lights came on, and I had to be home. And I don't know if you remember the cargo shorts, you know, like at that time, yeah. So I'd just be hanging out with people, and I'd produce a Pop Tart out of my cargo shorts, so they nicknamed me Pop Tart Boy. And then like, I'll joke sometimes that when I want to be a bandit online and just like shoot people, I say my name's Strudel today instead of Pop Tart. I saw it when I walked, boy. Yeah, alliteration. Thank you. Yeah, I do that a lot in my comedy as well. I have a tag to one of my jokes is, you've ever had to put in PTO for pooping your pantalones? What about you, Fitness Chick? You stream and game? Sometimes I go like on a deep dive on Twitch and just kind of surf around different parts of it. And I come across some like people do fitness streams a lot on there, posting their workouts or their meal prep, stuff like that. Yeah, that's fair. Could understand that. Other gym goers being on cam. It's like the one gym I go to regularly, they don't allow you to record at all. I guess you would have to go at like fucking late at night when there's only like a few people in there. Is that a 24-hour spot? Yeah, it's a tough time to buy a gaming PC right now. From the graphics card market to now the RAM as well. Currently I'm streaming on a gaming laptop, but when I'm gaming at home, I'm streaming on my gaming PC. And I'm using Mevo 1080p cameras, which I just broke out my old GoPro, and I may use that in the future with tattooing to get like a little bit different angle. I have like a neck brace thing for it. But I want to get me a 4K webcam to do this, so that way the actual tattoo quality is a little better. But I'm considering how I might do 4K, but also I forgot what else I mean. Oh yeah, I'm considering with being able to use filter lenses on it so I can cut out the glare so the viewers can actually see the tattoo better, because the glare plays a big role in how, at least when I look at the stream, how well it looks. So I gotta figure out how that's gonna work. There are some webcams out there that have different lenses you can pop on it for zoom, and then I may be able to get I'm blanking on that today, polarized lenses for it. Oh, I'm using OBS. So in OBS, you can set it up however you want with however many cameras you want, and you can wirelessly Bluetooth them to the laptop. You can connect them through your router. You can wire them to your computer or laptop. That's how you set them up. Mevo itself, if you're looking for something where you don't have to use a PC, the Mevo app itself allows you to connect to Twitch, and then you can stream directly from the Mevo app, and you can choose what camera it's on. You can choose them to rotate within like a certain number, like 3 seconds to I think 30 seconds. It'll rotate the cameras. But OBS gives me a lot more control, because if I wanted like full screen cameras, then I could choose that when it's on my face cam, it only does like 10 seconds, and then when it's on my actual tattoo, I could do it for like 3 minutes or something. So you have a lot more control with OBS than the Mevo app. But they are updating it regularly, so that might be something in the future. I would say building the fitness content, and could always do like a garage gym. I find quite a bit of people on Instagram that work out of their garage. Shit. Where you at? Ours melted in pretty much 2 days. But we're supposed to get hit again, possibly this weekend. Talking about snowing. Ashley said she's snowed in right now where she's at. That's fine. That's a good setup delivery. Set up on an island, Ohio. Well, sorry I asked you to share that with the class. Yeah, I was just picking on you being from Ohio, though. My ex was from Michigan, so that's where I first learned about the Ohio Michigan jokes. And then I met more people from Ohio, and they were like hesitant to tell you. Which every time someone says they're from Ohio, like I always say, like Cincinnati honestly was my favorite city when I was on the road for a bit. Food was good, the people felt homegrown even though it was a big city. Not a lot of money there, but overall I enjoyed my time there. Oh yeah, I did try the Skyline chili because everyone told me I had to try the Skyline chili. I'm not a huge fan of chili. Like, I'll eat it when someone makes it, so like I don't remember it. What I remember is downtown. I don't remember the name. I'd have to look it up, but they do one of the bigger open mics for comedy on Thursdays, and they make their own mozzarella sticks and pizza, and it was so fucking good. I almost did a day trip, or pretty much a 2-day trip, just to go back up there and eat that pizza and hit that mic. Before I came a homebody ever recently. Yeah, I don't know. I got pretty iron gut for the most part. I don't remember like fucking me up or anything. I do remember there was it was a Mexican restaurant that was tied to a bowling alley. And God, the best burrito tacos I've ever had in my life. Aside from Austin, I have to say Austin had better burrito options, but. And the reason being I went there was it wasn't far from the studio and the gym that I was showering at. And I was like later in the evening, it was the only thing open, and I was like, fuck it, I'll go there and eat. And did not regret it.
Excuse me, can I use the restroom real quick?
Yeah, you're good. Go ahead.
Thank you.
How you been? I hadn't seen you in a while.
I know, I can't run that truck because it's too icy.
Yeah. I feel like every time he waits until the last minute. I think he walks really, really far too.
Yeah, threw me off a little bit.
Yeah, he come in hot. No, just right in front of my shop is the whole street and sidewalks are ice because we get no sun, direct sunlight right there. The building blocks it. So everywhere else is pretty much melted except where the shade is.
Can't do that in Durham.
What?
Bust in somewhere like that.
Oh, yeah. Once I heard his voice, I calmed down. Yeah, I was like, oh shit, here we go. Never thought it would happen way out here. On stream too, y'all about to hear some crazy shit.
It would take off after that.
I got a funny story about him once he's gone. He's a bit of a Mac daddy.
I don't bike here too much, but sometimes I do.
Yeah. I know it's been a while since I saw you.
Well, because sometimes when I go to nothing, I can't run into traffic because it's too myself, or else I might fall and hurt myself.
Yeah.
That's my awareness, Well, have a good day, by the way, and stay safe.
You too. Be careful out there.
I will.
What's a Mac daddy? So our friend is very autistic, and there was a period of time, like he used to walk. I guess he got a bike now and he rides his bike a lot too, but he would always stop into our neighborhood and use the restroom here. And then one day I noticed, like, he walked by the window, looked in here, didn't come in here, and then like there's another tattoo studio next to us. And so like I walked over there later and he was in there and he was just chatting up with all the girls in there, because it's mostly girls in there, occasionally a guy at the time. And then my ex-wife used to work here with me, and I used to have some other artists, so it was like 3 females in here and then me. And then another day he walks by and he sees them in here and he comes on in and uses the bathroom here, and then he's in here chatting for a bit, and he like walks up to, I think the first time was to my wife, and he was like, oh, I really like your tattoos, like, oh, your hair is really pretty, and like he's gassing her up. And like my joke about it is, I was like, I didn't know whether to be offended or happy that he's got game like that.
Yeah.
Because after she was like, man, I would like him to show up once a day,
yeah, gas
me up and leave like that. And so then he pops back in on another day, and my ex's client is getting her thigh tattooed, but she has like some cool like 90s nostalgic socks on, and he comes in here and he's sitting over there and he's like, I like your socks. And he like talks to her for a bit and finds out she like works at the local hospital, and then he goes into like, oh, I work at the hospital too, in the baby department. And after he left, I was like, I thought for a moment he was gonna crack a joke that he works in the baby making department, because he just comes in here macking like that. Yeah, he was just so super smooth with it. In general, like the vibe from you though was like, my man. Look at you out here crushing it. Yeah, for a while that was like every couple weeks I would see him come through. So what I'm doing right now is like, as I'm reworking this, I know you're aware of this, but I'm just narrating to them as, in general, like a lot of the tattoo is dark, and we actually have some space for the tattoo to breathe into this filigree, but I want it to look a little more 3D, but I'm also like keeping in mind I don't want to push the dark tones too much. I mean, speak for yourself. It's not always, I guess. So I'm not gonna touch that too much. Being on stream, in the studio. It's just the same. Some people snore and some people are silent sleepers. Also, if you're curious on what they were saying too, it's right there. Okay. I thought you were reading the screen too there. It's on my Ohio, Michigan. The first time I ever went to Michigan was in the winter. And after 2 days there, I was like, oh yeah, I see why everybody suffers from seasonal depression.
Yeah.
But in the summer, complete opposite. Amazing place.
Really?
Yeah. Still one of my favorite places to visit too. I feel like you can feel the relief in the air from everyone that the sun is shining again.
How hot does it get up there in the summer?
What I remember it being was like similar to here.
Okay.
Maybe a couple degrees cooler. Humidity being a little bit better, but they still had like a little bit. Mosquitoes was really bad in the areas that I was in too. Oh, today I overslept. So the first thing I did was wake up and text my client. I've been drinking chamomile and something tea each night, and I don't know. Last night it hit me harder than normal, I guess. Maybe I built it up in my system a little bit. But I was fucking out. Slept through all my alarms. And then the next thing is chug a bunch of water. As soon as I wake up, 2 or 3 glasses. Then I think I'll pop a Zen or a nicotine pouch. I didn't want to take the time to make coffee, plus it's my last little bit. I gotta buy some more coffee. Yeah, then just get ready. I took a shower, shaved, got ready, and then got on the road and headed here. It's the first thing you did this morning. Wake up and respond to your tattoo artist.
Yeah, I think that's what woke me up.
Yeah, I couldn't remember like how far you were coming from too, and I was like,
yeah, I'm like 30. So
yeah,
about the same.
I have some clients that travel like hours away, and when I saw the time, I was like, fuck. That's right. I don't know where you're at now. other than rushing to get out the door, it's pretty much how my mornings go. I tend to like to clean when I first wake up in the morning. I'll start straightening up the house, maybe do a few things. The dishwasher's full, I'll go ahead and unload it, start a load of clothes. I guess the absolute first thing is making my bed. Try to make my bed every morning. Also, based on my apartment, you can kind of tell where I'm at currently with things. Like if I'm super busy, it'll look messy because the majority of the time I keep things really neat and clean. So if you see my cardboard hasn't been taken out, like you know, I've been either avoidant or just super busy. And now I have an excuse to call gaming busy, so.
Right.
Oh man, that's honestly like the idea of that's kind of got a little anxiety about it because I like variety. But if I was to play one game for the rest of my life, honestly, DayZ could keep me engaged. I mean, a lot of the player base, I think it's now, it's been out, what, 10, 11 plus years, and dedicated player base on it. And it has the most players it's ever had at this moment in time, so it just keeps me engaged. It's gives me adrenaline dumps. Consequences can feel real. Like one bad decision after hours of gameplay like sits with you. And then there's you're constantly learning stuff on there. Yeah, I would say DayZ. Just because it's kept me locked in on it for as long as it has. Like I have a ton of hours in like Grand Theft Auto 4 when I was younger, and even that like becomes repetitive even with online. Or like some will say DayZ is repetitive, but like every time you play it, you can have a completely different experience.
Apparently they're delaying Grand Theft Auto 6 again.
Yeah. I mean, we waited this long, might as well. I think the issue too is console limitations.
I saw somewhere like the warehouse or something that was. Or not
oh no, one of the HQs fucking blew up.
Yeah.
Yeah, I could see Minecraft too, because it's kind of a sandbox. You do what you want. You can play it any type of way. Fortnite though is like, I guess it's ever changing with the seasons, but you're still just doing the same thing over and over. And I never really got into Fortnite, but I would play PUBG quite a bit, and it can keep you engaged, but I also found that to be kind of repetitive after a while, especially if you're not winning. I play a lot of different games, but mostly first-person shooters, tactical, realistic, survival elements, stuff like that. I have played Tarkov a little bit. Tarkov's one of those games that it's not new player friendly at all. And so I would play it more if I had more friends that like to play. Like, I have some friends that like to play the PvE element, but it's also like they're babysitting me the whole time. But if I had friends with more experience that like to play the PvP side of it, I'd probably play it some more. But I just found Arena Breakout Infinite, which feels a lot like Tarkov, but a little more new player friendly. Like, you have a map integrated into the game, and I put almost 4 hours in on that yesterday. Maybe like an hour and a half the day before, trying it out. I've only died once. I've killed quite a few players, so it's like really fun. It's like, if I play it like I'm playing DayZ, then I'm actually doing really well at it. So I think I'm gonna keep playing that one because I like all the gun customization to it too. Like, you can swap and change just about every part on your gun and build your loadout. And I like firearms and getting into that aspect of things too. Literally no one has. Oh yeah, people have. Yeah, it was recently when they went 1.0, they actually made it for you to escape, and I think like 10 people's done it so far. But I saw a post where the first person had done it. I mean, that's a long time of grinding, and the people who did it are like dedicated players, so. A lot of cheaters on the game though, and not a lot of monitoring of cheaters, so there's that aspect of it too. The last time I played it and played PvP, I saw a guy's head coming up the steps and then I was just dead. Like, their aim is so on point for the ones that grind the game. Maybe. I always think that's the aspect. There's people are into people that play a lot of games. Maybe in the younger days, I guess, or early 20s and stuff like that, but I wouldn't say that for everyone. game. Yeah. I don't have a lot of features like that, but I was able to set those up. Which, like the day that chat's very busy and popping and I can't get to everyone, doing that will help me see a reply for those that hang out in the channel a lot. I was like, is it playing comedy? It is really playing comedy on that. All good. So when you get your gaming PC built, what game are you gonna play? Or games? I just skip this song. This song's bothering me. You feeling like there's a TV back there or someone's actually talking outside the door? Oh, it's something else playing. What is that?
Sounds like it's in here.
It said, I love gaming. Do I have something else open? Yeah, it's not playing. Hey Alexa, stop. That's weird. It sounded like a comedy show. That's so weird. answer to open to. I want to play the new GTA. I want to see how many hookers I can run over with my car. It still flagged it. Even though you threw the zeros in there, it still flagged it.
Yeah.
You want to get up?
Yeah. Actually.
Be right back, guys. Yeah, I gotta have auto mods. Sometimes I have some active mods watching.
That one dude gets on a lot of your stream,
Yeah, the one mod. That's why I made him mod. Cause he hangs out with us all the time.
Right.
We were holding on to see how the weather actually was, and if we did get anything to the extent of like the affecting the roads, we were going to reschedule the show. So if we end up rescheduling, then I'll definitely get you on the next show in the future. But also understand if you just don't want to make that trek in general, I can pivot and possibly have someone else on the show. But if you want to leave it up to air, I can reach out and have someone on backup just in case. Alright, so I might be doing some more time on my show than intended. One of the comedians, she's already staying up with the weather. Which I get, that was my thing, is if we do get anything, I don't want them traveling over an hour to try to be
Yeah.
headliners already. He's like, I'm gonna book a room, cheap room in there.
Right.
Yeah, I've been tattooing now, going on 10 years in total. I got a lot of work in the portfolio. I won a few awards over the years too. Everybody shares their award-winning tattoo artist. I don't usually do that. I feel like it's a little cliche at this point. But I have won a few awards for portrait tattoos of faces, so that's where I would like to. That's where I like to think I specialize in. You know, I haven't done some in a while. I had a handful of clients wanting. Actually, that's a lie. I've got one in progress now. I was actually supposed to tattoo them Monday, but with the weather, that's kind of up in the air. The first tutorial I put on YouTube will be a portrait tattoo tutorial, though. I need to talk to, I was going to do it on one of the artists here. Try to convince them to let me tattoo them. That, or I had a client that I did his grandfather, and it was only like that big, like that. One of my favorite portraits I've ever done, and he wanted to do his grandma too, so I've been thinking about hitting him up because I haven't seen him in a while, and be like, hey, if you want to get that, I would like to shoot some good content with it and make a tutorial out of it.
Is it more difficult with it being that size?
No, it's not, because I can use a smaller needle and do everything with it. I mean, it takes a little bit more time, like building some of the bigger pieces of the face using it.
Right.
Which I want it to be that size, so it's a one-shot tattoo, and not multi-sessional for the sake of the tutorial. So, do you use a stencil for your face tattoos? Are you talking about like the portrait tattoos? I use a stencil for just about everything. When I first started doing portraits, I had very, very complex hand-drawn stencils, and then I went the route of, I call it a cheat sheet almost. It's where you use a filter to create stencils based on realistic images. And now with portraits, a lot of times I do like a hybrid, partially hand-drawn in some areas, and then for the hair or any heavy textures, I use the cheat sheet for it. But I do a lot less information now. Because one thing I felt like was having too much information is I try to follow too much of a guideline, and when you get to like smooth areas in the face, I was trying to capture every little fold and change, and it ended up like it would make the faces look a little too busy in a way. So me not adding the stencil lines in there and just doing what I'm looking at kind of helps me in that way. Also a confidence thing. The more that I've been doing it, the more confident I am about it, the less information I need. Like when I first started tattooing, if I lost the stencil, boy, I was sweating, dude. Like literally, I'd lift my shirt and there'd be a puddle.
Yeah.
Because because it used to stress me out. Now if I lose a stencil, I'm like, I can always draw it back on if I need it. Like,
yeah, that's got to be a lot of pressure because it's easy to get something wrong and change the way the face looks.
Yeah, well, in general, portraits are like very low tolerance for mistakes. So.
Right.
Which also is like a reason I like it. It's so challenging. It makes me significant in tattooing because not everyone will do them. Significance is like my greatest human need / driver. That's why I do comedy. This is why I stream too, in a way. I'm adding another layer of something a lot of people won't do. I guess you could technically say this tattoo has taken him the longest out of any of his tattoos. I'm the third artist to work on this. That'd be right.
Yeah.
This is the longest tattoo you've ever had done.
Most sessions on a tattoo.
So originally went to a guy that we both assume is like fairly
I think he was new into it, yeah.
Yeah. And the initial like first session leaving looked great, but the artist went super light, and so almost all of the detail and stuff fell out.
Yeah.
And then he went to another artist that does really good work, more like his own like biometric kind of style to it, and he did his thing with it, and it still healed really light, right?
Yeah, kind of some flat spots in it too.
Yeah. And then when he approached me in our conversation, I thought maybe I wasn't going to tattoo you at first.
Yeah.
It's like making sure, because the last thing I wanted you to do is go through all this again and then not be happy with it.
Yeah, I think whoever did your books at the time reached out to you, I guess, directly and kind of figured out what went wrong. And then we kind of came up with a game plan.
Yeah, because I remember our first virtual consultation, I remember being like, he's not going to do this. I'm going to explain every aspect of this.
Yeah,
I don't think he's going to do this. I mean, even in general too, with it, it's turned out better than I expected.
I mean, like the artwork's there, it's just kind of making it come to life in a way.
They actually asked, does this tattoo have a significant meaning for you?
Not really, just something I've always wanted for a long time, so that kind of added to the disappointing part. But definitely like the nautical stuff.
Yeah, a lot of people put sometimes a lot of thought into like has to have a meaning to their life, and then I would say it's probably like 50-50 with my clients. Some want the aesthetic of it more.
Yeah.
And then also I've noticed like someone's first tattoo, especially like older clients, they've waited years to get their first tattoo.
Right.
And it has every meaning they've thought of over the years when they first present the idea to me.
Yeah.
And then after we do those handful of meaningful tattoos, then they're like, I just want to be covered.
Yeah,
just cover me at this point. Yeah.
If I continue down the arm, I'll definitely add some of that, meaning stuff to it. I got a few things in mind.
Yeah, there's like such great contrast into that. Like, have like one client that's like, this is for my grandkids, you know, it means a lot to me. And then I have another client that's like, I want a taco kick flipping a skateboard.
Right.
Yeah. And his meaning is, I just like Taco Bell, you know? Like,
Exactly.
So we'll make the skateboard a hot sauce.
Right.
Actually, that tattoo I've done, and originally it was a taco riding rocket.
Yeah.
And the rocket be the hot sauce package.
Right.
And then I found more meaning of like talking to him. He's like, "Oh, I used a skateboard," and I was like, "All right, let's
go with that."
Yeah, let's make the let's make him do a kickflip. And then he's a sneakerhead too, so I put like Jordans on the taco, and the dollop of daisy on his head was a snapback.
Okay.
The only thing in like those situations that I won't do is like, I have some clients approach me and they're like, I want you to do whatever you want to do. And like the first few times I did that sounded amazing, but then a lot of times it would end up being like I draw something and then like they realize the day of, they're like, actually I don't think I want this.
I want that.
So whenever someone says that, I'm like, oh, I love having creative freedom, but I do want to cater this to you. So give me a handful of things that you like or you're passionate about or you think are aesthetically pleasing, and then let me run with
guidelines.
Yeah. I'm like a bowling alley with the bumpers on.
Right. Yeah.
I'll get us a strike, but I need to know where the gutters are. Well, the original idea with the taco on a rocket is he thought about having like a traditional pinup kind of style out of it, like super traditional, and then we ended up going like a little bit more fine line, very illustrative style. And I was at a tattoo convention when we did it, so I was trying to get it done in time to enter it in Oddest Tattoo. I missed the announcement, so we ended up not even getting to put it in the competition.
Did that have color, or was it a...
No, it was black and gray.
Okay.
We thought about it, and he's talked about it. He's got some color on him, and we talked about maybe doing it in color, but I told him too, I was like, I don't think I'll be the one to do it in color, and then also, even if we did it in color, I didn't think we would get it all done that day.
Is color like full saturation pretty much in most areas, or is it?
Yeah, it depends on what you're going for, but yeah, it's a lot more saturation. The pigment's a little thicker.
Yeah.
I mean, red's pretty thin, but and yellows and stuff like that, but the pigment itself is thicker, so in general, color takes more time.
Kind of pack in.
Yeah, to saturate the skin with it. At least for me, because there are some ridiculous color artists out there.
Right.
Just fucking fly through a color tattoo and it heal well.
If somebody has like white skin though, are you fighting that part too in a way, or does the color just take over?
No, I mean, the skin is a window, so like, depending on if you have a light skin tone or dark skin tone, it does affect the overall vibrance, or because sometimes tattooing like really, really white skin tone, it almost looks washed out in a way sometimes.
Okay.
But usually darker skin tones are the harder ones, and I always recommend like we do a color test first, so we can see how these colors heal in the skin, and then we can make our decisions based on that. When I was coming up in tattooing, especially like in the areas I was in, a lot of the tattooers and stuff, and it was like a fairly repeated narrative that like darker skin tones can't get certain colors and stuff like that. And then when I was tattooing out in New Jersey, like I learned that to be false. That it really depends on the person individually and their skin.
Okay.
Because I've done white highlights in dark skin and it holds really, really well. And then I've done it other times and it's like, it's a little more yellowed and harder to see.
Is it true that most of the time white heals yellowish, or?
Also depends on the person.
Okay.
Too. Like, I've packed white into lighter skin tones and it yellow.
Yeah.
And then I've packed white into a different client with lighter skin tone and it healed very true white. So it is very easy to muddy it, but most times even if you get like a lot of blood into it and it looks darker, it usually heals. Will heal that out and break that blood down. So through all tattooing, like I've learned there's patterns to things, there's stuff that work and don't work, but like it is very individual to the client. And even like skin reactions can vary. Like I have some clients that my consistency tattooing is their skin does great the entire session, everything's great, and then they come in a different day and I don't know, they're tired, they're dealing with allergies, and now their skin's acting different.
Right.
I'm trying to decide if I want to go really dark with this background or don't do that. Leave it kind of light and only put the darks into the filigree. I think that's the route to go. Just darken the filigree. Drink a lot of lemonade, it'll yellow. I mean, you might smell like lemon pledge. I don't think it'll affect the tattoo. I don't know, a lot of sugar does cause inflammation, so. A lot of aspartame too. I mean, it can't alter. Stretch marks can't alter a tattoo, and unless I always said like unless you're going an extreme change in body composition, like if you're going from really petite, bone skinny to I don't know, you're trying to compete in the Arnold. Like over the years, yeah, that's gonna affect how the tattoo looks, or vice versa. You're really big, you're swole, and then you lose a lot of weight. That's going to change the shape of things, how your skin sits, getting skin removed, stuff like that. But in general, like most people aren't really have to worry about that. I used to use the reference, but I don't think people really know the reference anymore. Like if you went from The New Guy, I don't know if you remember that movie. Trying to think of something more modern he's been in. Really skinny actor. He was in, I think, American Pie also. If you go from him to like Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson previously, like that's the major change. But for the most part, nobody's making that big of a change. But tattooing over stretch marks is tricky. The skin takes a little differently there. you get a lot more inflammation where like the mark itself raises and swells really easy. I don't know where it's based out of, but like I used to keep up with a little bit of bodybuilding and stuff like that. My feed had a lot of it in there, especially like a few years ago when fitness was basically my personality. Oh, but Arnold's fairly known nationally for the bodybuilder competition, I feel like. Like even if you don't know that it is a competition based on the actor Arnold, you could put two and two together. Oh, I didn't know that. I didn't know it was exclusive to Ohio though. I would have figured it'd be in like, it'd rotate. Be in California sometime, maybe Vegas, because a lot of conventions and stuff are held there. Do you compete? That's fair. It does take a lot of work, doesn't it? And then the crazy cutting and pretty much like dehydrating your body leading into it is wild to me. What's your career? without like revealing too much when you're online. Well, I'm well stocked on one of those, so I don't think I'll need the other. Yeah, well, I use it for work, so. Also, I'm a huge fan of Bath & Body Works lotions, so a few particular scents. And my mom bought me some one year, and then I was like upset that I couldn't get it anymore. So then when they came back out with it, she bought me an entire bag of it. So now I got like 4-year supply of lotion if I use it daily. You like that, Snipe? Oh, I work for Limited Brands, which is a company that owns brands like Victoria's Secret and Bath & Body Works. Oh, so that's even funnier. I've tried a lot of different beard lotions, and honestly my favorite one is the one my buddy makes. It's called Drew's Butter. And the smell, the fragrant. Good God, dude. Every time I wear it and someone catches it, they're like, dude, what is that? And this is his second fragrance that I'm referring to. The first one was really good too. It was very earthy, but this one's more like a cologne. I'd rub it on my arms and my beard.
Yeah.
It just smelled that good. Alright, so you want to know my problem with Bath and Body Works? Well, you know, that would involve exchanging information online, and I don't think we'd be down for that. But my problem with Bath and Body Works is they switch fragrances. So I'll have one that I really like, and then I go back to try to get it again, and they're like, oh, we don't stock that anymore. And I'm like, fuck you. I still have lotion and deodorant, but I'm out of body wash. Yeah, it's all because of me, right? I was like, fuck that tattooer in Carolina. I'm not gonna carry his shit anymore. Yeah, my buddy takes his beard oils to tattoo conventions. And he'll sell out. By the Sunday, he sold out of it. I mean, you say that, right? But there's a market of guys like me, and I would assume ladies too, that have a specific one that they like, and then when you show back up and they don't have it, that's annoying. It's just like a store that changes its layout. Or multiple stores that you go to and the layouts don't match. You're like, this is an old man hill I'll die on, because I'm like, this thing that I look for every time is always here. Why did you move it half across the store? When I was getting my foot planted and tattooing, I went to work for Michael's Arts and Crafts, and the changing of the layout of the store was the most stupid thing. I mean, it kept us busy, so like, it was that, but show up today and be like, oh yeah, you know that thing you built 5 days ago? We need you to tear it down and rebuild it across the store. I truly do believe that hurts your loyal client base, though. Think about it like this. If you had a kid, right, and you moved homes every 6 months to a year, and you did that every year for 3 years, I think Child Protective Services would show up and have a leg to stand on to say that you're not consistent and dependable. I know that's an extreme to what I'm trying to drive home here, but that's fair. Right, which is, if you break it down, is manipulation causing frustration. I mean, if you talk about a grocery store, that's what end caps are for. Yeah, for something new on the end of an end cap, but keep the product where the product's always been. Yeah, I bet that is nice. Or at least when I hear about companies doing at least hybrid, I'm like, y'all actually care about your employees. stomach.
Tomorrow?
Yeah. Sounded like it was howling, not growling. Getting hungry. Yeah, I'm also very hungry. Been doing a lot more fasting lately.
Mm-hmm.
Once a week I do a 24-hour fast.
I feel like that's helped a lot.
Oh yeah, dude, instantly my face looked smaller. And I was like, oh shit, I've been carrying around a lot of inflammation.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't realize, but my neck looked as thick as it did when I was like 320 pounds.
Really?
Yeah, and I was like, I know I put on a little weight, but this looks ridiculous. And then after the fast, I was like, oh.
Yeah, you're just...
It's fine.
Yeah. Problem solved.
I started with I was going for 48. I made it to 44 before I started feeling really dizzy.
Mm-hmm.
And then after that, I went back to carnivore keto diet. And it's been going on 4 weeks now. I do 1 24-hour a week. And I want to get to the next long one I do is 3+ days.
Yeah.
The most I've ever made it is into the 3rd day. I got up to like walk down the hallway to the bathroom and like almost fell, and I was like, all right, it's time to eat again.
Do you have to eat like a certain thing when you break the fast, or is it?
Oh, I mean, for me, I've just been again carnivore keto, so I'll do like a little bit of beef and an egg. Not a lot, and then the next meal after that, I'll eat like an entire steak.
Right.
Or a pound of hamburger or something. Well, in general, I am. Like, I know that's a classic saying fat kids used to say is big bone, but I do have some density. My lower leg and ankle are fucking massive. Carrying around all the weight over the years. And in general, most people would estimate my weight to be under what it actually was. So like when I would do the fairgrounds, you know, the guess your weight, whenever I won a prize every time, they never guessed that shit right.
Got rich off that.
Yeah. Yeah, so when I'm at like the weight now, most people would think like 235, 245. I'm actually in the 270s.
Mm-hmm. About 6 foot though, aren't you?
Yeah, 6'1", 6'3" on a good day.
Mm-hmm.
Depends on how much I've been tattooing. My girl thought that was a joke too until I was like, no, look.
Yeah, yeah.
Like, look, just draw my back. I gained 3 inches. I mean, no guy wants to hear that, though, Ashley. You're just fun size. I think I would get up and leave.
Mm-hmm.
Go sign up for Planet Fitness right away.
Villain story.
Hmm?
It's your villain story.
Yeah. You can hear it now in the friend group. Like, why'd you quit talking to old girl? She called me fun size. All right, yeah. Justified. still doing right now. I may have mentioned this before. I was doing that last one. You put line work into these down here, like in the middle, and I'm trying to disguise that line work and make them look more like smooth.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of like what's up at the top.
Yeah, you were saying it didn't match. Like the...
Yeah, this half to that half didn't match, so I'm trying to make that match. But also at the same time, I'm trying to balance not going too dark.
Mm-hmm.
So. Yeah, you're pretty fun. Yeah, I come up with some pretty good jokes just collabing with people, so riffing with my clients, bullshitting. That's how I came up with my bit for the cruise ship. I was just laying down talking shit to my girl about it. And I was like, actually, you know what? It made you burst out in laughter. I'm gonna work on this and try it on stage. If you do want to see some of my comedy, I have it on my Twitch page as a highlight. When you say it like that, it sounds like you're telling me to dance, monkey, dance. I don't have the new bit on there. I did do it as a presentation in my network group the other week though. Hadn't done anything for comedy. It's like, I'm gonna show y'all how building a joke works. So I showed them the first day I ever done it, and then where it's at now. I think it's about 50% there. Do you have a limit to what you want to do today?
Let's just see where we're at in like 4 hours, and then
4 hours from now, or 4 hours until?
Just a full session, 4 hours,
Okay.
and then see if I got time to keep going or not.
I feel like the only thing I need to do is stop and take a protein shake.
Yeah, that's cool. Whenever you're ready.
I saw it when I walked, boy.
Can't remember on my set on Twitch if I trimmed out the local jokes in the beginning or not. I think I did. I think I started it once I got into not local material. honestly, I can't tell what kind of car that is.
Sounds like a Mustang.
I did pass a Challenger.
Mm-hmm.
So, to get back here, I'm going to lay it down.
Mm-hmm.
So, you can go ahead and do that if you want to now, or I can add the darker shades to the bottom of this now.
We can work on this if you want to.
Okay.
Once I lay down,
You don't want to get back up?
yes. That'll be it.
So definitely can taste my keto breath today. So
Mm-hmm.
if you catch any of that, I'm very sorry.
Zen masked it a little bit.
Well, I got wild berry knocked in. So.
Yeah.
I've been playing with this. Honestly, I don't know if he's Russian or Polish, but he's from overseas. And
Mm-hmm.
the other day, he like stops and he's like, oh, "I'm overdosing on nicotine," and I was like, "Oh, how many milligrams?" I think he said like 18.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he was like, "Fucking, you can get them up to like 25 milligrams over there," and I was like, "Fuck that."
There's a place in Wake Forest that sells them.
And then he was like, "I just ordered this brand online that have," because I think like fruity flavors and stuff got banned where he was at. He was like, "I just ordered from this place online," and I was like, "Oh, what's the name of the company?" And it was a foreign name, and he laughed and he was like, "It translates to bitch."
Yeah.
And I was like, "Oh, that's clever, I guess." Calling your whole market a bitch for getting fruity flavors.
Mm-hmm. Have you ever tried, I think they're called Alps?
Alps, no, but someone else mentioned that because they're at a better price point right now.
Yeah, my friend had one. It's a lot, like the pouch itself's a lot bigger, and then the flavor, it doesn't like overwhelming, but it still has like more flavor than like Zen, I guess, that lasts a little longer.
I don't know. I think it's Velo.
Yeah, that's exactly.
Yeah, I switched to those because they were cheaper and you get more pouches. And, they've been good. The flavor lasts a lot longer with them too.
Right.
Like well past the nicotine already dissolved.
Yeah, and the pouch is like a lot bigger on that.
And I think it's like coconut fiber base.
Okay. So it's like a little better for you, I guess.
I guess, yeah. I don't know if you bust it open though, you fucking you get that like tack in your mouth.
lost another follower. It's crazy.
It's bots or people trying to scam most of the time. The other day though, I like hit 100 subscribers on YouTube, and I was celebrating it. I was like, hell yeah! I was talking about it a lot. I was like, I hit 100. That's a little milestone. And then the next day I looked, it was back to 99. I was like, son of a bitches.
They didn't want to see you win.
Yeah.
Let me humble this guy.
Yeah. I was like, you're either here for tattooing or gaming. I mean, like.
Trying this over
Using the little thing my camera connects to.
Right.
Just going in there. Has its pros, but also has some cons to it too. I don't know if that's good or not. It's a little ambitious. Yeah, I think it's a little ambitious. Need someone to do this shit for me sometimes. Oh, Jumbo Cat, appreciate the follow there. Welcome to the crew, appreciate you being here. What's up there? You know me by Ray. Feel pretty good doing this rework today. Or I like to call doing the Lord's work.
So what are you doing this go around on the ship?
Just darkening the sails a little bit on the bottom side. I think we'll get a little bit more separation out of it. Again, like talking about it before, I didn't want to commit too dark right about the gate and then regret going that dark. Together on Ark. Who am I speaking with? I know I spoke to Cynic, but I would assume Cynic's not on an opposite profile than the one he streams with. Oh, what's up, brother? Yeah, we do, man. I was just talking about Tarkov earlier. Just thought about you. Have you tried out Arena or Arena Breakout Infinite yet? I started playing Arena the last few days, and I have to say, like, Tarkov style, but a lot more new user friendly than Tarkov is. Yeah, we do, man. I don't know if you've been on Ark, but I have not been playing Ark, and I feel like I've gotten left behind on the skill. I think this time around, if I play it, I'm actually going to use a controller instead of mouse and keyboard on it. Yeah, look into Arena, man. If you really like Tarkov, I would say check out Arena. And playing with all the toxic players. I don't know. I recently saw that they're improving like their matchmaking and stuff, so. Because one thing I really liked about Ark when I first played it, like the first few weeks it was out, was a lot of people were friendly. You didn't get the camping, the exits quite as much. Yeah. Yeah, so if you like Tarkov style, but a little bit easier, there's a built-in map on it too, and like the missions that they have on there, you can actually mark them on the map instead of have to search for it. Yeah. I don't know, overall I think it's still a good game. It's not one I like to play alone. And a lot of the people that I was playing with started playing it all the time, and they're like so far ahead on skill. It'd be like babysitting me if I hop back on it. Oh. Bear Somniac has entered the chat. Ark didn't have a good enough gameplay loop to be more than a battle royale. Yeah, you kind of see that once you fault the Ark enough, like you want to keep it interesting. So PvP is the only way. Call them casual cowards. I would say on Ark, I definitely fell into that category. If I'm playing PvP, I would rather have like games where it's one-shot kill with the whole like shield and everything. Just I felt like I'd rather have like either or in it. Again, I think they're changing the matchmaking, or they have changed the matchmaking to where you play a little more passive or casual, that you'll be linked up with other players in that play style. Well then, what Bear Somniac, what's your like go-to then? Oh, he actually can't hear me. See that now? Yeah, Justin, if you ever want to play Ark, since I'm not on it that often, just shoot me a message. I've been playing a lot of body cam and squad lately with a friend off stream. Especially since you're on console, I won't really see you online on it when I look at my Steam friends list. Really? Yeah, I mean, I guess so. I get that. But I mean, the CPU I'm running, I think is around between $200 or $300. The really, really nice one that I'm considering eventually upgrading to is in the 500 range. But that's like a future-proof CPU if I go that route. Oh, your GPU, I got you, yeah. No, I definitely don't go cheap on that. Although if I built my girl a PC and I just used my old GPU on it, which is a 4070 Super. But I've been looking for a white one to match the PC I built, and I would go with like a 5060 Ti on it, which is, you can still get them around like $800. Or if you want Nvidia, I mean, you can still get AMD for a little bit cheaper than that. I mean, that's still not bad. I have a 1060 Ti in this gaming laptop, and like I was running Ready or Not and games like that. I mean, I'm not pushing high settings on them. But the newer games aren't optimized quite as much. Holy shit, I didn't know it jumped that high. I know I looked at 32 gigabytes a few months, not even a month ago, and I feel like it was only at $300 and some. And this was before Ready or Not hit console, so I'm sure it's even more optimized now. Yeah, I saw that when AI focused. I also don't think that's gonna last. You can't abuse people in a market for long. Literally everything we do in this life is people based. crazy those. If I didn't build that other PC, I'd have 32 gigabytes of RAM sitting around. And I bought the wrong RAM for my gaming PC, which it's fine. It just, I can't really increase the speeds with my motherboard and the chip that I have. And I didn't realize that until this whole thing about that market going up. It's like, well, I'm not gonna buy more now. Yeah, I think they're messing up with that, man. Can't forget why you have a company in the first place. I do think like we're entering in a space, especially with like AI taking off though, that I feel like majority of people are gonna do multiple things instead of like one main job. Like your role in each thing you do is gonna become smaller. Yeah, but that's what I agree with. It's like it's a tool for humans. Yeah. Well, also that's FOMO in companies. Like Crucial, I feel like that's a quick cash grab into this fad, and then it's gonna rebalance out. If you think about it, like automated cash registers, right? Like you remember how like all the stores were trying to push like we're gonna be fully automated, and then like they realize, oh, people don't actually want this. They want an actual person checking them out. Yeah.
That's
break coming in, guys. Yeah, they get frustrated with me at the Harris Teeter, dude. Because I'd be like, those are open over there. And I was like, I prefer to make sure this person has a job.
Right.
Also, that shit ate my bills one day, and then I had to call the manager over.
Yeah.
Which my fault. I had gotten used to like ATMs. You put them all in there.
Right.
Yeah. It was like, we need to verify that you put this amount in there. And I was like, how do you do that? We got to review the tapes.
Oh my God.
All right. That's the other thing. I didn't know this until the snow day. I went to the liquor store to buy a few bottles and stuff. And the guy I saw on the thing, it said, due to the discontinuation of pennies, we are no longer giving, if you want to use cash, you have to have exact change or it's in our favor, basically.
Right.
And I was like, when the fuck did we get rid of the penny? That's news to me. And the guy was like, in November? And I was like, oh, well, I didn't know.
They're just not making it.
Yeah. So like banks don't give you pennies anymore?
Yeah.
Which I thought was wild.
I mean, they're still pennies, so.
Yeah. Did you just say my pennies went up in value? Like,
yeah, exactly.
yeah, well, companies are also hungry for that too, because that means, oh, we don't have to pay you a living wage. We can just have this AI do it all for us. And like, I use ChatGPT for a lot of tech stuff, for like setting up my computer, and I do have to say, like, for most things it works really, really well in that.
Yeah.
But I was getting into like, my operating system crashed, and I had to like pretty much rebuild my digital side of my PC from scratch. And I was using it, and it was like, for a minute, like the paranoia in me was like, is this thing fucking with me right now? Like, is it? Because there was an answer, and the answer was so easy that like I stopped using it and I went and did a quick 5-minute search, and I found the answer. So then I asked it. I was like, why were you making me go through all these loops when this is a very simple fix to this? It was just like, oh, good catch. I was going based on like this and that, and I was like, so then I prompted it. I was like, from now on, I want you to account for all user error in the questions that I ask you and give me as much possible information as you can.
Yeah.
Like the other day, I was like, some games and apps, they have like anti-cheat software tied to them, so you gotta like disable some of like your Windows security stuff to allow the game. And the stuff it was telling me, I was like, I'm pretty sure I don't need to disable all this.
Right.
And so like I had a search to figure out. I was like, if it would have did that, it would have left me very vulnerable online. And I was like, does it want me?
It's just telling you to do everything.
Very vulnerable online is. Sound like you need some food.
I'm a little hungry.
You got something with you?
Yeah, I got some.
It's like, if not, I got snacks over there. I got a wafer over there that'll ruin your life.
A protein wafer?
No, not even. I wouldn't even feel guilty if I ever had one of a protein one. No, it's fucking like peanut butter chocolate by Nature's Valley. It's so dumb.
It's neither peanut butter or chocolate.
But it's probably not.
Yeah.
But it's good. It's so good. It's like 200 calories too, and every
Yeah.
time I eat one, I only eat like 3.
Right.
I forgot what client ate one recently, but then they added it to their cart on Amazon.
Yeah.
They just ordered a box of it. If you want to, we can take a little
Yeah, that's
quick food break, and then we'll pour some more ink. Keep on this. Alright guys, we're gonna take a quick food break. We'll be back. Appreciate y'all hanging out. I just saw the sidewalk and I was like, oh shit, has it been snowing all day? And then I remembered.
Yeah, this really doesn't feel like fun.
And our apartment complex is like two to three cars
Uh-huh.
that are still escaped tonight. the venue has said that they will wait until the morning of to let me know their decision. I already have one comment that's on the fence about the weather. The other ones I've reached out and seemed committed either way. So just let me know. That's another reason why I leave myself available on the show too.
Right.
So if someone does back out, I can at least fill the time.
Another.
My YouTube chat just showed through randomly. He chatted that, I don't know, a while ago.
It's definitely coming a lot more together on this session.
Yeah.
A lot of loose ends kind of get tied up.
Again, that's like my precaution of it too, is
Yeah, making sure it heals.
how I'm
want
seeing it heal and want it to, and before
Yeah.
committing.
Yeah, it's crazy with just the healed filigree from the last one. It really added a lot to it.
And even looking through that, I was like, all right, we can go a little bit darker here,
Yeah,
a little bit darker
yeah.
there.
Have you been out to that casino?
Mm-hmm.
Buddy?
Yeah, performed there. I can't remember. I think November. I performed there in November, and then I'm going back next month.
To perform?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's in the bar. The bar that's like right next to the main lobby when you walk in.
Okay.
They've been running the show now. I think they've had like 6-7 shows now. And I'm supposed to put like some more time.
Right.
I have a few shows coming up in Raleigh. Justin. Shit, I think the 11th. I'm at Good Nights. I might get a few comp tickets for that too, but I think that show is usually like $20-25. But it's gonna be me and the new students. So it's a student showcase where they put on the class there, and then there'll be like 6 people who are new to comedy doing it, and then there's a couple of us that have graduated or been continue to do comedy on the show. Yeah, I think the Goodnight's Date is already up on my comedy Instagram. It's under upcoming shows. I made like a little flyer announcing that. I get chilly to you all of a sudden? Yeah. Really weird. It's like around the same time every day. And the AC doesn't change, the thermostat numbers don't change. It just feels colder in here. Yeah, then I just got some new dates too recently. A couple more in February that I got put on too. And then I always offer people, because I have control over my schedule, if to have somebody drop out, so I can randomly have new shows pop up. Yeah. You want to do a full leg sleeve? I take it if you presented that idea to her, then you got an idea of what you want? I've probably talked about it before. A client that did 3 days in a row.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, it was him.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, I kind of do too. But he was also working like the same general area.
Yeah. It's completely around the arm in 3 days.
Yeah. No, I think you threw the ship on there day one and then started working on the lighthouse, like right there.
Yeah.
So that sucked.
You said not yet. Yeah, I had that first.
I saw you when I walk, boy.
You ever seen Tat Food? No. Congratulations on the kid, man. Knowing your genetics, that baby's gonna come out with biceps.
I saw you when I walk, boy.
So are you talking about like all the characters? Or just Pooh in general? Also, I'm assuming Winnie the Pooh is Pooh, and I'm not missing some other character of reference. Oh, just Pooh. I would say I haven't did a Disney sleeve in a while. Just now that I think about it, I don't even know. Pooh Disney? Feels like
Yeah, I
it'd be
think
Disney.
so.
Yeah. Oh, Christopher Robin. Used to be able to do that voice pretty good. Now when I do it, I kind of think I sound like Herbert the Pervert. Honey, I get some honey. I got some honey in my tree. Yeah, no. Hey, I can only imagine though. You roll through all big and swole and get to the gym, take the sweatpants off, go down to the shorts, and then you got a full Disney sleeve. Somebody'd be like, I don't agree with Disney adults, but I'm definitely not telling him.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I was thinking about that too when you just said that you don't really have the ideas. And before you popped in today, we were having that conversation of like, some people will have a lot of deep meaning and thought in their tattoos, and others just want it to be an aesthetic side to it. But what I do see often, and since being a tattoo artist, is that people put a lot of meaning in their first few, and then after that, they just like the aesthetic of being tattooed. Mm-hmm. Especially like my older clientele. Because they've had that idea for 20 years, and then...
Just not thinking as much about it.
Yeah, now tattooing's new, it's like something new they're doing, they like it, and...
They think it's something, they'll just go get it.
Yeah, I'm gonna need you to take it easy on leg day. You get those pumps coming here, and then everything stretched and exaggerated. That's a joke. I was talking about that earlier too. That doesn't really change a whole lot. There's also like, I guess, I never really thought about it like this, but kind of understanding it as I'm thinking about it now is that, like, a lot of my tattoos, I would get them because I like something, but then if I thought about it more, like, I'd find some meaning in it. Or also too, I guess a level of that is like, look at things that you like and then ask yourself, why do I like this? And that may be a way to find the meaning in. And I think some people like don't know why, and they just say, "Oh, it's because I like it," but there has to be like something.
Yeah.
Some reason you're attracted to this idea. Like if someone just likes skulls, like I'm sure there's like a level of fascination around our mortality.
Yeah.
So used to stepping on that. It seems really imbalanced today. Yeah, but that would just be one part of it. If you want an entire leg sleeve, I mean, we could fill up a good portion of a thigh with something like one subject like that, but Yeah, when it comes to a sleeve, I think we had the majority of thought out on yours approaching it, but I usually say at least 5, but up to 10 ideas for it. And then we can figure out like the accessory stuff to it later. And to if it's something you want to do sooner rather than later, you can always start with like a half sleeve, leaving it open-ended, and then figuring out how to tie the rest in later. Yeah, I enjoyed geometric style tattoos. I usually add it in with some realistic elements, but I've done like a few just mandala and patterns and some things before too as well. I actually like personally really like it and would like some of it tattooed on me as well. That's what I want to do, like my whole neck to chest and maybe even move into the torso with geometric style. Like I pay like $100 and some a year for this app that is like designed for creating geometric elements. Just for the occasional time that I do it. do too. I don't know. Before I got into comedy, I was looking into acting, and I held off on it then. But I don't know. I just need to get with. I'm gonna have Vanessa do it, so I just need to get with her and see when she has some time available. I have a trip planned in May, so I'm not gonna be doing a whole lot financially until after that trip. This is gonna be a pretty expensive trip, so I may look at like maybe next winter starting it. I'm going to the UK. I'm gonna take my mom on a tour through England and then Scotland. We're gonna land in London. I'm gonna have a car rented, and then we're gonna drive to 4 different spots in England, and then there's a part of the northern part of Scotland called the North Coast 500, NC 500, and it's a I think 513 mile drive around the top of it, and I'm gonna do a lot of that. One of my appeals of going to the UK is I just wanted to drive a lot of like back roads and stuff. I in general enjoy driving, and I'm gonna rent it like a nice little. I was looking at Audis or maybe a BMW, and just drive across the country and see different parts of it. I'm gonna stay at, hopefully I still need to book this, but I'm gonna stay at a place near the, what's it called? I know the Loch Ness Monster. Is it Loch Ness?
I think that's, yeah.
The body of water. We're gonna stay near that. And there's like a bunch of castles and stuff in that area you can tour. I want to do like some of the milder hikes because my mom, I don't want to like exhaust my mom out there trying to do all these hikes and stuff with me. But I experienced one of my best friends losing his mom last year, and that kind of like sparked the idea of like, fuck, time keeps going on. I want to spend some time with her and do something, make some more memories. And I know you can relate to the pain of that. Yeah. It was a wake-up call, and I'm trying to talk about it without tearing up because it tends to do that fairly easy. It was a huge wake-up call, and made me realize that I hadn't done a lot of that stuff. So. Being there at the hospital with my friend was like one of the hardest and realest things I had experienced in a while. like for a while, like I've always said that I worked this hard so that like I could take trips with her, and then it was like a realization like I keep waiting till I hit this point in life, and like, well, what if I never get there? What if she's gone before I get there? And like, it's also like the last few years of doing other things and realizing life's short. Should do the things I want to do, work a little less, have more experiences. Yeah, it's just like my nature came out while I was in the room of like, have y'all tried this? Have y'all done that? I'm like, of course they, like, calm down, dude. Of course they've tried everything. They wouldn't be at this point. And then I just want to like take their pain away. Yeah. But there's nothing you could do. Except be there, you know? Yeah. I mean, we're creatures of patterns and habits. And also younger self, you look at it like you got all the time in the world. And those years start flying by. Yeah. What kind of, I guess you can kind of relate to me saying that, you know, once I get to that point, I'll do it. I guess it's the same as like, yeah, once I'm at this level, then it never stops though.
Why do you think that is?
What?
Just never stops, like you always, if you accomplish one thing, you chase it.
Nature, into nature, or some nature society too. I don't know, I think it just grows, right? Like, at one point in human existence, like, every day was a grind to find food in order to survive, and then farming came along, or, you know, times of feast, and then you still have that nature of wanting to wake up every day and hunt, or go after something, or build something, or expand it, or so we just add that into the next thing, and the next thing. It was like the balance of tattooing for me is in the beginning it was like I was starving for work. I didn't have work. I didn't know if I was gonna be able to pay my side of the bills in the beginning, and then like I hit a level, or I was in a town, Fayetteville, where like all the work I wanted was there. And if it wasn't there on the 1st and the 15th, it was there.
Right.
And so I kept working like the times where I didn't have work at all, and I worked myself into burnout.
Yeah. How many days a week were you?
7 days a week.
Really?
Yeah. And
designing when you got home type thing?
Well, designing every minute in between. Like, And at the same time of like trying to still have a social life and like go out where like I may be hanging out at the bar waiting for my chance to play pool, but I'm also drawing on my iPad while I'm waiting because this is due tomorrow or the day after. And then do my appointment, someone walk in, oh, I want it tonight, I don't want to wait. Okay, let's go. Let me design it right now and then let's get started.
When did you realize that wasn't going to work? Like long term, you were no.
Yeah, it was far after. I was already in burn, and I didn't realize it when I was doing it. I was like, got to where I was obsessed with tattooing, right? Like I talked about it everywhere I went. I would promote myself.
Yeah.
And then there was a point of like, I don't want to talk about this anymore. Like, it's like all I want to do right now is just play a video game and fucking forget about tattooing and.
It's like a little escape in a way.
Yeah, and then it was like feeling dread of going in, and I was like, well, this is what I wanted for years now. Why do I feel this way? And I don't know, I was personally very miserable, so I was used to changing my environment and not realizing that it was actually like my balance of life that was the issue. So then when I moved here, I like realized I wasn't making progress anymore, and like at least I felt like I wasn't getting better. I felt like my mindset wasn't getting better, and then that like shifted me to start thinking about things a lot differently.
Yeah.
And then I realized like, oh, maybe I should have a day off, at least a few days off to draw and prepare. And then when that was burning out, it was like, oh, I should actually have a day off to go hike or not get out of town or go do something fun. All right, Justin, I appreciate you stopping by, hanging out with us. Hope your appointment goes well, whatever it is. And I'll catch up with you. And if you want a game or something, just holler at me. I appreciate the follow too, bro.
You think you always run like the schedule you're running now?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, I'm picking back up a little bit. I'm doing more 4 days a week instead of just 3. But I was thinking about this the other day and talking about it is, I was tattooing so much that my body was taking a toll from it too. And not just mentally, but physically, I was feeling the effects of it.
Right.
And doing it this amount of days, like when I walk in here for my appointment, like even this morning when I was coming in here to set up, I was like, oh, I'm happy to be in here.
Yeah, you want to be here.
Yeah, I look forward to being here again. And there's enough days in between that like I kind of reset and
yeah, you get to miss it a little bit.
Yeah, and I'm almost like, am I a tattooer? Like,
yeah.
It's been a lot of like changing my mindset around that.
Right. I mean, it seems like you have a lot of other interests too, so it's kind of...
Yeah, and so diversifying those things keep me... Like, I'm always busy, which to a level is like some days I do feel a little burnt out with the to-do list or the should-dos. But having multiple things is nice because then like the individual thing itself, I'm not getting burnt out.
Right. But your personality is more like focused on, you kind of got to be doing something.
Yeah. And the times that I'm not doing anything, I try to see the value of resting and resetting, but it's hard for me to see that.
Yeah.
and in the middle, like even on the cruise, after being away from the house by the like fourth day, I was like, all right, I feel like I'm wasting my life.
Right.
I've gotten my feel. We had our fun. I've drank a lot of alcohol. I've eaten a lot of food. You know, and like.
Yeah, like you can't live like that.
No, you can't live like a king every day. Like it just.
It's not good for the mental health either.
Sometimes I think about like, once a month or something like that, doing like a heavy week of tattooing. And then the days that I do like 4 in a row, by the time I get to that 4th day, like my neck hurts.
Right.
I'm like, oh, I could actually use a break from being here, being in the chair.
Back when you were going at a heavy, were those like 8-hour days or?
More than that.
Really?
So it was like 14, 15 hours in studio. Like showing up 9 in the morning. Sometimes tattooing at like 2 a.m.
That's a lot.
12 hours was like a normal. And there was a point where I was doing 2 clients a day. So I would do like
2 6-hour sessions or something.
Yeah, being with each client for at least 6 hours at a time. And
is that because the work finally came and you were like, all right, like?
Yeah, it was just like I had enough, like there, and like I wasn't saying no, so I was just feeling. I mean, at one point when I first got into this area, like the first year being in this area, I was booked out like almost 2 years.
That's when I first reached out to you.
Yeah. And so then when COVID hit, and I like had to push my schedule back. This is one thing I like give a lot of credit to my ex about is she was good about like planning vacations and like like actually taking time off. She would schedule her lunch breaks in her day, and like that was something I never did. And that was also another level of it. I was stationary all the time, wasn't working out, just tattooing, and I was eating whatever I could get my hands on.
Right.
And then the shop would go out in the evenings, and everyone would be drinking. And like, so on top of that, I wasn't sleeping either. Right. So
you're burning it at both ends.
Yeah. Which a few years ago, that's why I got the tattoo of a candle being burned on both ends, but one of the wicks was out.
Yeah.
It was like finding more balance in my work. Which I like still know a lot of tattooers that live and work like that. Kind of the first interest out of tattooing. Well, I guess like 2022 also, or 2020 as well. I realized how much of my identity was tied into tattooing too. Like,
right.
Oh, I'm a tattooer. Oh, now I'm not a tattooer. What am I? And I started thinking more about that as well. Like, you're more than this. You should figure out more things you're interested in. And so then I found fitness, and then fitness was my personality for a long time. The way I was doing that was unsustainable too. And
kind of had to restructure how you think about everything.
then I found jiu-jitsu, and I was like, oh, this is the thing. This is the thing I'm diving into. And then injury with that happened, and it was like, all right, so physical things are off the table right now. What else? And then I found comedy, and like, I was like, actually, this is probably the most one of the most rewarding things.
Right.
Because like, you can switch up your workouts, right? You can try different sports, different things, but ultimately, going hard at it, injury is going to be inevitable. But comedy, you want variety, write a new joke.
Right.
You want variety, do a new venue. You want variety, go to a different city. Get in front of a different crowd.
It's also like low impact too. Like it's not really.
Oh, well, it hurts on
emotionally.
Yeah. Me forgetting partial my joke in front of all my 50 of my peers, 50 plus of my peers at that first joke of the year. Fucking, I was looking at my buddy Bill, and I was like, I'm gonna go hide for 3 days.
Yeah.
I'll see all y'all later. Yeah. Or just in general, like, I know my. I know my material is funny.
Yeah.
But when you do have a not great show, it's like, why do I do this?
I guess it's out there for like the world to see too, in a way.
Yeah, man, putting myself out there.
Mm-hmm.
It's helped me with, I guess, social media and streaming too. Is it's out there. You're out there.
Yeah.
Sometimes I get this like little feeling of I need a break from the. It really is just all in my head. Of, like, I need a break from all these eyes.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, I don't even have like massive viewership yet, but like
everything's kind of documented though for the most part.
Like vulnerable in that way. So
life is on camera.
Which has taught me in a way to better accept my mistakes. Just keep moving on. Man, I never say or do anything that's massively regret or anything like that. But just in general, like, like the person that makes a weird noise and then they beat themselves up about it. Yeah, like you have to get over those little things fairly quickly. Or like, it sounds kind of like an excuse, but you know, like me being horrible with grammar, and then I say something, or like I have to ask someone, what's that word mean?
Right.
That is me. I am that type. I can't be perfect. So.
You think you'll give acting another shot if that came around? Or
I've been thinking about it a lot lately of just getting on the Facebook groups and like putting some headshots out there. Because I know I could do stand-in work, especially like criminal or something like that. Like, since I've gotten to comedy, I'm a little bit better, for the most part, about remembering my lines. Because that was like my biggest fear with it, is like, oh, I have to remember this fucking script. And then I like realized, no, you have to remember between each scene that you're shooting. Right. And then you get reps in, you do practices, like, so it's not even like that major of a deal.
I mean, there's a lot of comics that end up doing acting too. So.
And that was kind of my thought with comedy too. It's like, oh, this will lead to acting one day too. I find it really fun. I did it a lot as a kid. Like, get into this character and then just like stay.
Right.
And to the point of like people look at you weird. They're like, why are you? You're not British, dude. Why you keep talking? You know, like. I do know that like something like acting takes a lot. You have to be willing to do a lot, go a lot of places, and do a lot of it. I looked into taking acting lessons this past year. Most of them were offered on Saturday, so I was like, well, there goes that.
know Saturday morning. It doesn't really stop until Monday. But we'll see.
Need to offer that one comment too. I can always pick them up. They still want to make the show. It hasn't been canceled.
Do these people also like invite you to shows and stuff? Or y'all kind of share that, or?
Two of them, yeah. The one guy headlining, he's put me on a ton of shows. He's got like 20 years experience. He's done a little bit of touring and opened for some, featured for some pretty big names. He's I've seen him like in rooms, and he's just like one of the most loved comics.
Right.
The crowd always loves him. That's why I picked the chick that I put on this time too. I only ever seen her perform once. She did 15 minutes at a show I was on.
Yeah.
She was herself, and everybody loved her.
Right.
And I was like, she's perfect. What's up, Slavic? What you talking about? Dancing woman, chip on full sales. If you see a dancing woman in this, I've done a horrible job. Glad to see you, brother. You doing okay? See, I hadn't seen you last few days. I was thinking about messaging you. Read it off. And a horse in full gallop. Did the clerk give you 420 and change today? Is that what you're telling me? Oh, I got you. We were listing 3 things you find beautiful, and this is one of them. Well, you didn't mention me, so I'm assuming our relationship's over. Yeah, I got you. Yeah, man. Been on my mind, I think about you. One of the first messages you popped in my chat was talking about blood pressure. Ever since then, I was like, I hope he's okay. Yeah, good, man. I'm really happy with how it's turning out. We were talking about it earlier on stream of like, it's turned out better even than I was expecting. And then too, in general, I didn't know if we were gonna work on this tattoo together because I was worried I wasn't gonna, what I could do to it wouldn't be what he wanted. But in general, like the whole thing just turned out a lot better than I thought.
What was some of your big worries going into this?
Confidence was the main thing. It's kind of like why cover-ups stress me out and I struggle with them. It's like trusting that it's going to turn out the way I want it to turn out. And
kind of got to commit to it a little bit. And then
yeah, and then you start to see it coming together. Yeah. But also, like, you're way more chill than I expected based on, like, the concerns around it of, like, having multiple artists work on it. So I was like concerned that like if I start this, you're not gonna like it. Then I'm just gonna be another artist that made you not like it.
You'll be on somebody else's cover up.
Yeah. Which at this point, if they're able to cover this up,
have at it.
They're the best in the world at it.
No, you definitely did your thing on it. It's cool. It's a lot better than I thought too. So. Showed it to some of my friends and they're like, oh, this don't even look like the same tattoo.
there is a level of cover up happening right now
Okay.
with some of that texture.
Yeah, there's like a little dude down there too.
It was like a little, I don't even know what it was.
I have the original, whatever picture of this, and
From the first time you got it tattooed, or are you talking about the reference?
the reference. Okay. And yeah, there's like kind of men on board there working the road.
I typically usually try to take that out of designs. Because like the lighthouse I did the other day had tourist on top of it.
Yeah.
So I like took that out of it.
Some things just have to go.
I mean, I guess it's kind of expected on a ship.
Doesn't translate into tattoos very well.
Oh, GG, Slavic. Losing weight too? This shit ain't easy, so I give it to you. What you been doing differently, Slavic? You just changing diet in general, or throwing the weights in there too? Cut out a lot of gluten. That's basically what I'm doing now too. Primarily like meat and eggs. I had a little bit of cheese last night with my dinner. And I hadn't eaten cheese in like I guess almost 4 weeks of doing that.
Really?
I also noticed like my nasally shit went away too.
Yeah, I've heard that a lot.
Congestion and all. And I'm doing exercises for some time now. Does the place that you work have like a gym and stuff to it too? No, only pools. I was getting some laps in. That'll work out too. When it was warmer this past summer, I went and swam a little bit at my apartment pool. Bro, I got cramps in such weird places. My lower back was like, have you ever played like golf, or do you play golf?
I've just like drove the ball, nothing.
You ever like Top Golf, stuff like that? Yeah. When I leave out of there, I'm like, why does my side feel like this? Yeah, if I work somewhere with pools, I'd definitely be taking full advantage of that.
Where are we at right now?
4:43, so you could basically say like 4 hours, 15 minutes.
Okay. Could you finish out the hour and just like Vimna? Is that cool? Because I have.
You tell me how long.
Can we just
like till 5 o'clock?
Yeah, if we did because we're at 4 hours and 15 minutes right now, right?
Right.
I just do 5 hours total.
Okay. Yeah, that works.
If you can just take 1 hour and Vimna, I guess.
So, for the sake of comfort here, if you want to, what you could do is turn out your arm like this. Are you able to sit like that?
Oh, yeah.
Fairly comfortable. Okay. Adjustments on plan.
I saw him on a walk, boy.
Drop it to about 100 kilograms again. I did this math the other day. You're at 100. That means you're like 220?
Really?
A mass?
Yeah.
I'm not sure.
What was it to?
What's 100 kilograms in pounds? $220? Okay.
Yeah.
So it's 40, that's almost double. Oh damn, so that's like 80 pounds in a year. That's good numbers.
Yeah.
It's like the food aspect is the hardest aspect for me. Yeah, because it's like even when I'm sick, I still like to eat.
Yeah.
I don't ever like lose my appetite.
I'm sure the fasting helps though, that part.
Yeah, it does, but even, I mean, coming off of it, I find myself
Yeah.
like a day or so, like not eating as much. But then that's kind of short-lived, and I start getting my appetite back.
Do you eat fast? Or
Do they eat fast?
yeah, like are you a quick eater?
Oh yeah, using it. No, yeah, that's
Yeah.
fine. Hold on. There's a new British term that I learned. I snaffle it up.
I've always heard that has a lot to do with it. It's just like, because I'm the same way. I can eat very quick, and then
Yeah, if you eat
Someone's like,
slowly,
"I'm
the
overeating."
ghrelin hits your brain and tells you you're full, right? That's the thing. If you eat slowly,
right, yeah.
I'm not giving it that time, that delay.
Yeah.
Keep losing weight, Slavic. You won't be able to blame it on having sausage fingers. interesting Mr. Ripley Thomas. Or,
Okay.
You know what I'm talking about?
Was it on? What's it on?
It's from I think Netflix. I think it's like a movie from '98 or '99.
Uh-huh.
Someone else cleaning their feet before walking in. The Talented Mr. I think that's what it was.
Okay.
Have you seen Saltburn? It's basically like I felt like that's what Saltburn was based on.
Okay. Some Netflix I'll check it out.
It was good. If you like psychological movies, it's up there. It's a little twisted.
Yeah. Have you seen that? I think it's called Adolescent.
Adolescent?
No,
No,
it's
sounds
like
familiar.
it's a 4-episode show, but everything was filmed like one shot, so there's no cut scenes. It's like
It's like flow. That shit's wild, dude.
Yeah, but that was one I ended up staying up late on. It was really good.
Yeah, when something's like that, I'm sure it's engaging.
Yeah, I think it's the 3rd episode. Everything's filmed like in one room, pretty much, and it's it's pretty entertaining. You just gotta check it out. Just going darker on the rocks, kind of push it a little bit more forward.
Yeah, it
From the
separates.
background. Yeah.
It's separating the water and the sky quite a bit. Actually, you can see a level of it in that.
Yeah, yeah. any other trips planned for this year?
No, just that trip. Going to the UK. I do want to go back out west, but I don't think I'm gonna be able to. Oh yeah, I do. I'm going to TwitchCon and
Oh, San Diego.
October, November.
Do you just sign up for that, or how does that work?
I mean, I'm just a attendee to it, so
Okay.
I just buy tickets, book a hotel room, stuff like that.
Right.
You can get invited to them, but you got to be a partner, probably partner plus, and really doing some numbers to get an invitation.
And that's just pretty much a streaming platform, right? So.
Yeah, just the I mean, it's owned by Amazon.
Really?
Twitch is, yeah. But yeah, it's just a streaming platform. Really, I mean, like the TwitchCon itself is cool, but after like a day or so, you pretty much see, other than the shows that they put on. Like I saw my first drag show.
Okay.
At TwitchCon.
Are you staying out there for a while, or just for that?
Pretty much just for that. I mean, it was a few reasons, but like one of the major reasons I want to go out there is like a couple of the DayZ streamers that I watch were gonna be there, and then too, I'd never been to Cali,
Right.
Never been to San Diego, and I was just like, I just asked my girl, I was like, "You want to go to San Diego with me?"
Try this.
Yeah, I do this, and honestly, like meeting the community and stuff like that was amazing. Seeing TwitchCon, I learned a lot. Some of the people inspired me to like combine the channels into one. And so overall, like very positive experience with it. And then this time, like everyone finding out I tattoo, and now I get to tattoo a lot of fellow streamers. Is going to be fun, a really cool experience too.
Yeah.
And honestly, I like DayZ so much that I'm sure I'm going to do a handful of DayZ tattoos, which like is very niche. So I don't know if I'd ever get to do that in like this area, you know. So
you already have this like these tattoos lined up, or is this just kind of going to be on the fly?
I just got a gauge of interest. I've just so like there's a Discord for the DayZ streamers going to TwitchCon, and I just threw it out there because a few others mentioned wanting to get work by me.
Yeah.
And I was like, all right, well, let me see what the interest is on this, and more than a handful of people were like, I'm down. So what I'm gonna do is when it gets a little closer, I'll get a gauge of everyone's ideas or comfort levels on if an Airbnb is fine with them, and then I'll start scheduling video call consultations, and then a few of them just want like small stuff like the one guy's like, I guess I can call him like my favorite streamer on Twitch. He got me into DayZ and the whole Twitch thing too, so he wants his first tattoos to be like a small DayZ tattoo. So.
Do these guys have pretty big followings?
Yeah. Some of them get millions of views per video that they put out.
This is kind of like their career.
Yeah, I think Paul the Running Man is the one that I was referring to as being my favorite one. I think he has like over 500,000 subscribers on YouTube. I think he may be in the 600s now. I don't know. I haven't looked at that in a while, and I haven't heard him mention it in a while.
Yeah.
And then the one guy, Sour, he's like, I came across his videos, and he spends hundreds of hours on his videos, and like they're like cinematic masterpieces within the limitations of it being a video game, right? But And he paints these amazing stories about the adventures he's had in the game. And I don't know how many followers he has, but he's up there. Like, these guys, when they stream on Twitch, usually have at least 1,000 people watching.
Yeah. Now, what's DayZ? Is that like a...
It's a... You can play it however you want, but basically, like, it's a... I won't say PvP, but person-to-person interaction-based game.
Okay.
It's set post-apocalyptic.
Okay.
And then, survival elements to it. You got to find food, fresh water. You can hunt, fish, scavenge for food, or...
But you don't interact with people a lot on there, right?
You do and you don't. It just depends on the day and the server and the time. Like, it's so many factors, and lately, like, a lot of it is like shoot on sight. But if you talk to someone, you can end up going on an adventure with them for hours until one of you dies.
Right.
And then,
but they could at any point just turn on you and...
Yeah, and like that's the excitement of it too. Like, sometimes people set you up in the long game.
Yeah.
Like, they actually have a friend in a town that they're trying to get to, and they're hanging out with you.
Yeah.
But they're telling their friend, like, oh, when we get to the well, we're going to drink at the well, and shooting when you get to the well. Like,
so you're kind of making your own game out of it.
Yeah, like, there's no path. You just choose how you want to play it that day. Like, I don't know, the main goal, like, whenever I play is, like, you want to get gear. You want to get the best gun, some armor, and then, like, you can search for NBC equipment, like the suits and everything.
Okay.
So you can go into the gas zones, and you can, and sometimes, like, that could be multiple days of gameplay trying to find every piece to the suit. Or if you want to build a car, like your car's missing parts, you can literally spend days trying to find all the car parts that you need to get the car going. And then, like, you hide the car, or you build a base around it, and you pray someone doesn't raid you or find your car while you're trying to do this. And
so what happens when you turn off the game? Does all that progress go away, or is it like saved?
No. So when you log out, the world's still going.
So what if they find your car when you're not there?
They can take it. Okay. Unless, like, you built the base and only you know the combination to the door, and then they don't have the supplies.
So they can't just blow up your base.
I mean, they can. Yeah. Okay. If they have enough grenades or supplies or time, because you can literally just take a stick and beat the door for 5 hours and get into it. Yeah. It depends on how determined they are to, steal your stuff. So, it's really whatever you want to do, but when you log out, your character logs out.
Right, like, so he's not there.
Everything on your person you take with you when you log out. So, like, on a couple servers right now, I have, like, some of the best guns, and whenever I want to, like, if I want to go for PvP, Slavic, it is the best game ever.
I'll check it out.
Whenever you want to go for PvP, like, I'll hop on that server because I have the best gun, and then whenever I hear a gunshot off in the distance, I'll go to it and I'll try to see if I can kill another player or not. I mean, like, depending on the ammunition or the gun you're using and the armor they have, but you can hit someone and knock them unconscious instead of killing them. I mean, it still hurts them, but... And then if you're fast enough, you can get up on them, you can tie their hands up, and, like, you can hold them up, steal all their stuff. Yeah.
And they just have to pretty much watch this from their end.
Yeah, and there's, like, some videos out there of, like, a streamer ties someone up and then they kill their buddy in front of them, then they cook their buddy's meat and feed it to them. And
really?
Yeah, like you can get pretty crazy with it if you want to.
And is this, like, taking place in, like, today's...
I think it's set in the early 90s.
Okay.
And it's, I have to look it up again. This is something I should know, but it's, like, set in Russia.
Okay.
And so, like, the cars and stuff you have, and, I mean, they have a lot of, like, NATO weapons as well, but You get a lot of weapons that aren't NATO.
But you come into the game with nothing.
Yeah, so you spawn the original map. You spawn on the coast, which is along the ocean, and that's literally a backwards L shape. Mm-hmm. And then the idea is to push further in, and the further towards the top left corner you get, the higher the tier loot you will find. So like you'll be able to find like some submachine gun automatics fairly soon, like within an hour of playing. Once you got it just on the game, like leaving a spawn town the first few times you play, you may not leave the spawn town. You may just die over and over and over. But the idea is like once you get to the higher tier areas, you can get like the military grade sniper rifles and AK-101s.
But you gotta clock a lot of hours to kind of get this.
Yeah, so like in a day's time, like I could get from spawn to high tier within like 3 hours comfortably, you know, with enough food, a little bit of armor on my way. Whereas like when I was first starting out, like making it to high tier would be like a couple days of playing kind of thing.
Yeah.
But once you put the reps in, like you know how the game plays, you know how to survive pretty good. Mm-hmm. Because that's another thing is like if you just skip the basic survival stuff at the beginning of a life, you're setting yourself up to struggle.
Okay, so if you're just going straight for like the...
Yeah, if you're just running out into the wilderness trying to get there, like finding food or starving to death is going to be a high possibility. So
you have to have some sort of strategy.
You spend a little time on the spawn towns and the coast. You get you a backpack, a few pistols or something, and then maybe some rope, and then you make the fishing rod, and you get some food. You got to stop and cook the food. And then when you play like winter maps, a lot of the community maps have it to where, like, if you find a can of food, you have to thaw it before you can eat it because it's frozen. Yeah. So you can literally be flashing red health, about to die.
It's pretty realistic.
The food is on the grill, cooking. And then you die to hunger because it's not finished cooking yet.
So when you die, do you lose all that progress?
Well, yes and no. So when you die, you lose your character. And you start again with nothing. And say like I killed a guy and we traded, right? And I think we traded. I have an hour. If I can get minimal food and water and run all the way back to my body, I can maybe salvage some of the loot that's not ruined. Because if, they shoot you in the backpack, right? Stuff in your backpack will end up getting ruined from the bullet entry.
Oh, so it's pretty thought out here.
Oh, it's so detailed. Yeah. And it's built on their own engine from like the ground up. So it's a very unique gameplay. I don't know if you play games. Do you play Arma Reforger?
No, I've really just stuck to Call of Duty stuff when I was playing games and whatnot.
Yeah, Russia, Eastern Europe is the base of the game. Which is also a hard aspect to it, is because you don't got a map, right? Like in vanilla, the actual official servers, you don't have a map. So you can't just like press M on your keyboard and pull up a map. You actually have to find a map in the game. And then you have to find a town, and then you have to find a street sign.
Right.
It tells you what town you're in. Then you find it on the map, and then you can know where you're at. Until you learn the map. Then once you learn the map, like
you'll know where you're going.
Yeah, you start to recognize areas and stuff like that. So like the first, 100 hours of me playing with a friend.
Yeah.
Like every time we play the game, if one of us got separated or died, like we'd have to spend 3 hours trying to get back to each other, figure out where we are, and then, so on and so forth. So, which also made like the feeling of consequence feels so much more.
Right.
That's what I was saying earlier. Like you make one bad decision,
you pay for that.
Like I decided to jump off this, platform. Didn't realize that I broke my leg. Now I'm hurt and I'm limping. And then a player shows up and they kill me. Well, if I didn't break my leg, I may not be dead right now.
Right. So. But if you were building a car or something, like you lose that. from dying there?
Well, no, it's still in the map there. Like your body, if you had parts on your person, it's still there. Now that other player that killed you,
so you know where your car's at if you left it.
Right? Yeah, yeah.
You go find it again.
But without building a base or a structure to protect the car from other players, like if they, like what we normally do is like you'll take the tires off, go hide them in a tree, 50 yards off that way, hide your battery 50 yards that way, and your spark plug, keep that on your person, but, and the radiator, the only thing is like if you take the radiator out, then you got to find water and refill it. And, yeah, I mean, that's Slavi's saying like that's the best way to learn it is to just do it and play it and understand it, and even like I'm coming up on 1,000 hours in the game. Like to this day, like I'll be watching another streamer or playing with someone and they'll teach me something. I'll be like, oh shit, I didn't even know. Like one of the most recent ones is I didn't know you could take a screwdriver to a rock to get small stones, and then you can use the stones to make your knife. So if you don't have a knife, you can't open any food, you can't cut anything. So if you don't have a knife, you either find a stone, then you take it to like a rock and you make a rock stone out, or a rock knife out of it. But if you don't have that and all you have is a screwdriver and like you actually need a knife, you can take that to a rock and you can pick a small rock off of it.
Seems like a lot of detail and thought out.
Yeah. But they still make it a game too. So like if if you break your leg, as long as you can make a splint or you just wait 15 minutes, your leg will be healed.
Okay.
That's not realistic.
Right.
You break your leg, you're down for
you're not,
a couple months. Yeah. So like they do have elements that like still make it a game and still make it enjoyable and playable.
But how long of a session do you normally have to play for it to be like even worth logging in at that point?
I mean, in the beginning, when you're like learning, you can do 30 minutes to an hour at a time, just like learn some of the basics of it. But when you actually like want to play the game, I would say you need at least 2 hours at a time to play.
Okay.
Because that's going to allow you to get looted and move on to the next town. Then when you log in the next time, you can continue moving into find another town, loot it, and then log off. And which is also why like me having 1,000 hours, like I have a lot of knowledge of the game because of content, watching other people play. But like an average DayZ player is like 5,000-6,000 hours.
But how often do you run into other people while you're just roaming them out?
It really varies on how much population is on that server. So official servers go to 60.
60 people?
Yeah. And so there may be like 5 servers that are over 25, 30 people. But there's a lot of servers that are like 3 or 4 people.
Okay.
So like one thing players do, I don't particularly like doing this. I guess technically my character is this because I was teaching my girl to play. So we were on a low population server playing the game.
Yeah.
What you can do is log into a low pop server, get a bunch of gear, then log into a high population server, and now you have all the gear to go fight people, kill people, stuff like that. Server hopping. But that only works with official servers. Whereas a lot of community servers is once you log out of that and try to log into another one of them, you just start with a fresh character, fresh life. There is one server out there that's pretty cool. Is like if you want to switch maps but keep your character, you have to find a battery and then go to these specific points, and then from the point it'll allow you to move your character into the other server. So it's almost like you get to travel a bit.
Right.
You on Xbox or?
I have Xbox, yeah.
You have Xbox? So I think it's on Game Pass. So if you want to play DayZ, you can get it on Game Pass. Yeah. Now I will say console's gotten a lot better. I actually played it like a few months ago. Console's gotten a lot better, a lot smoother. But the inventory system is a lot harder than PC.
Yeah.
And some of the mechanics, like trying to close doors and stuff like that, can be pretty clanky and difficult. But you can learn to play the game and play the game well on console too. Yeah, life hacks in game.
What's your favorite part about it?
Uncertainty, man. It's every time I log in, I don't know how it's gonna go.
Yeah, like you're not playing the same game.
Yeah, like I could bump into a player. Like it's happened before. Bump into a player, shoot at each other, realize we ain't killing each other because I don't know, we're out of ammo, or we just we're just shit aim that day.
Yeah.
And then we decide to team up, and now we're on an adventure where I'm just hanging out with a stranger. We're talking about the game, talking about life, and then I don't know, just.
Are you doing that through a chat, or is that through like mic?
No, that's in game, so it's like proximity chat.
Yeah.
Which I mean, some people ask to like, oh, you want to join my Discord so we don't have to do this?
Yeah.
Personally, like random team ups, I don't usually do the Discord thing. I just say, oh, let's keep it in game. It feels more immersive. And if you want to, like, we can find 2 handheld radios and then switch to the same station, and then we can like, I don't know, if he wants to flank a guy, I can like communicate with him while we're in battle because we have these handheld radios.
Okay, versus being like in this radius, I guess. Wow.
Yeah, it was just like, there's many games are like this, but because it's so consequential, like I'll just be looting a house and I take a break for a second and just sit, and then I hear a player's footsteps outside, and like I feel my heart rate start to pick up because I'm like, all right, this is the moment. Am I about to get into a shootout, or are they just gonna keep going the way they're going? Or, should I speak? And if I speak to them, will we become friends? Will that give away my position and make me more vulnerable?
Right.
Do I have a fallback plan right now? If this guy pushes his house, am I able to get out of here? Like,
are most people trying to just run around and kind of kill, or is it?
Lately, like, it feels like it's a lot more of that. But
yeah,
I think I don't know, if you're in a spawn town, like you're both are pretty fresh, you're more likely to have a team up like that. But if you're at a military base all the way in the map, like, it's usually kill on sight because you're both worried about losing the loot that you have. Yeah. And that's kind of the point of, once you're geared, you want to get into some fights, you want to have some action.
It's not about making friends, I guess.
I had someone in chat one day that was talking about, like, they've only ever killed one other player. They're complete pacifists when they play the game. So like they run and hide and try to talk their way out of situations. And then like there's manipulation to it too, of like, I've had some people be like, oh, what's up, dude, we're friendly. Yeah, man, you got any food? We could really use some, man. Yeah, if you want to, you can come up. We'll put our guns away. And like I put my guns away and I'm just talking to him for a minute, and then our buddy comes around the corner and pops me.
Yeah, that's gonna piss you off.
Oh yeah, it makes the next person I bump into is getting it. Like,
we
ain't playing nice no more.
Yeah.
You're getting
That's a real world lesson, man.
Yeah. So a lot of times if I have armor and I have a gun and I bump into someone and they're not coming off as chill or friendly right away, it's like, alright, you're a threat. Either run on or we're getting into it now. Me tattooing that lighthouse the other day helped us a lot.
Yeah.
Also, if you really did want to play the game on console, I would help you get your foot in it.
Okay.
Yeah, I would play console with you. I figured out I can do mouse and keyboard on console. And,
Really? Okay.
yeah. You're still limited to the way the game plays on console, but
Is it just like the lag part of it, or
no, it's just like I aim a lot better.
on the computer?
It's specifically DayZ in general, but like
Yeah.
I aim a lot better with mouse and keyboard. So the times that I'm like trying to play, it's because sometimes I'm at my girl's house
Okay.
and she's on the PC, and I'll just pull up DayZ on her console.
Yeah, yeah.
And play it a little bit, and I'm shit, dude. I'm shit in general
Yeah.
with someone else's setup, because like her mouse and keyboard is different, her chair is different than mine. So like sometimes when I'm on her PC playing, I almost feel like a noob again.
Right,
Because like
right.
I'm getting a fight and I'm like, my shots are way
Yeah,
off. I'm
yeah.
hitting the wrong. I'm fat fingering this keyboard. Like,
What console do you normally play on?
Xbox.
Yeah.
So I think DayZ is cross on consoles. I think.
Yeah, so like PC,
Xbox and PlayStation.
Yeah.
But PC is on its own.
Okay.
Console and PC do not cross them. Which is wild because they made Arma Reforger
Yeah, there's other things that do
cross-platform. Same company.
Right.
Same company made Arma.
But if you're on PC, you can't communicate with people like.
Well, you can't play
Okay.
with people who are on console.
Okay.
Like PC just plays with PC when
Yeah,
it comes
yeah.
to DayZ. But then Arma is fully cross-platform. So
Yeah.
any console can play with the PC players, vice versa. Which honestly may be something in the future with DayZ
Yeah.
if they're doing it for Arma. Because they've allowed mods on Arma.
Right.
Which is something console players usually don't get to do. But
I'm gonna look up some gameplay tonight and see.
yeah, I mean,
Check it out that way first.
One guy I met and I really like his videos for like tutorials and stuff is Cam Can't Run.
Okay.
He makes really good up-to-date tutorials regularly.
Huh.
Really nice dude, does jujitsu.
Do you have some gameplay on there too?
Do I? Yeah, I got a couple videos. I do have one where the first time I was teaching my girl how to play,
Okay.
and I kind of labeled it that way. I was like, hey, if you're new to DayZ and just want to learn through watching someone learn, check this video out. Yeah.
I'll try to check that out tonight. Sometimes I watch stuff like that and I've never even played the game before. It's just
Yeah, I mean, that's probably half the people that watch DayZ don't even play DayZ. So just pretty much the back there.
yeah.
I mean, I think the lighthouse looks good. I don't think we'd have to do much of that.
Okay.
Maybe a little bit in the window. And then the inside of the arm.
Yeah, that makes such a big difference.
What's up, PB? It's okay, I won't hold it against you.
Have we reached our time or where we at? Have we reached our time?
Oh yeah, we're over. It's
Okay.
5:20. Your royalties were me teaching you how to play the game. And setting you up perfectly for your first kill.
turbo.
It's like, what are they charging me for now? Alright guys, it's gonna be all for me. Appreciate those that hung out with us today and the follows. Again, Jumbo Cat and Fitness Chick. And everybody on the YouTubes that checked out the stream. And as always, if you made it this far and you're watching this as a VOD, I appreciate you being here. Love you guys. I hope y'all have a good rest of your evening. Take care and